She won't come over here to box up because she knows that this is a group of people that she cannot manipulate easily. She likes to manipulate and play on mental health. And see, we are advocates for mental health over here. She can't fool us. She can't manipulate us in that way. So she's never going to take the time to come over here and actually address the issues. So she won't do that.
I don't have mental health problems.
Can anyone think about donating money to this vehicle that supposedly got the bad timing chain? Listen, she drives this vehicle every day. If you pay attention to when she's live and she's got her doors open, that vehicle is parked from one side to another every day. If it had a bad timing chain in it, she wouldn't be driving it. She said it herself that it would be parked. So don't go give to her GoFundMe. Don't give her any money. She don't deserve it. Make her get her ass up and work. She rolls around in a chair in a hotel room, which is very unhealthy. She's just a lazy person.
My car has not
moved. She gets $1,400 a month. Who knows what she does with it?
I don't get $1,400 a month.
She left the book of faces because she got ran off over there to come over here to con people. We don't want to see no more people fall for this shit.
Yeah, and let's talk about the fact that she doesn't work and she can work. I mean, she has no physical limitations as to why she can't work.
Survivor benefits.
She just doesn't want to lose that money.
Yes.
My vehicle has not moved.
And
they can call the office.
For a lot of elderly people that
they can call the office. My car ain't moved in 3 weeks.
A lot of them get, and they're living. Maybe not the best, but they're living in a house, not a hotel room, making goddamn hotel spaghetti.
And see, if you would like a box honey to come up here and call us liars, tell us what we're lying about.
I don't get $1,400 a month. My car ain't moved.
In the chat. You feel free to come and grab a box, honey. We'll make room for you.
Come on now. It's just kind of crazy that people don't have the ambition to make their lives better.
I see people in the chat saying...
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Well, why are you saying I've contacted you that I like to see people suffer, that I'm one of her moderators and shit like that? That never happened.
Well, Christy, first of all, what you need to calm down is if you'd open your ears and listen, because see, that's what you get.
Everything she said.
That's why you moderate for people that you don't have the whole story for, because you don't listen. You don't have the capacity to put two and two together and equal.
I'm not even her moderator. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Christy. Were you a moderator for Bree and Ty? Weren't you a moderator for Chaos? Those people were begging and
screaming. I don't know who Chaos is.
Yes, you absolutely do. You know who Chaos is. She's the lady that was in the car who lost her kids, and she sat up in the car and you moderated for her, and everybody knew that you run around here and you're in beg talk. You know exactly what the patterns are, and you talk shit on the people that you mod for because you like to throw a few coins, you like to do some modding, and then watch them
their page.
Show me one text, anything you can show me where I talk shit on somebody I modded for.
Their page is...
Christy,
unique. Go over there. Their page is
super enabler is what we call you.
Checkmate.
You mod for some of the worst on
2.0.
You just admit it. So okay. There's my point. You just
mod it for people I care about, and you don't know what my relations are with these people.
It's Checkmate 2.0. They're talking about me, Jason.
Do you even know these people?
I know Bree and Ty very well. Yeah, for years.
So you're okay?
They're saying I've moved my car. I drive my car every day. They're saying I drive my car every day and I get $1,400 a month.
A bunch of haters.
No, I don't.
Have nothing to do in your lives. You are nothing but bullies. And now you're dragging me in and saying that I just like to see people suffer. And then you're acting like I contacted you.
The truth is not bullying. So what do you mean bullying?
Where's your proof?
I said truth.
I said, where's your proof? You say that you have proof.
You just admitted that you have modded for scammers and beggars. What do you mean on proof?
I've modded for Bree and Ty. I don't know who Chaos is. There has to be another name.
I'll go get the screenshot.
What about WB Ray?
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
What's WB Ray?
Well, hold on just a minute. Scam operator, didn't you say that?
Can everybody take time to tap the screen, please?
WV Ray?
Tap the screen. Tap the screen.
That's someone I spoke shit on?
No, that's somebody you supported. As a matter of fact, there's a video on your page. West Virginia Ray, he was on here begging all the time in his car too.
I don't know. But just because I support someone is my business and it's my money and I will do what I want with it.
In the 5 minutes you've been here, we've already established a pattern with you. You're an enabler.
I'm scared.
I didn't say you had to be scared. I said we established a pattern. You have a pattern.
I support people I care about.
You support scammers and beggars.
I'm glad Chrissy's taking up for me. I'm glad Chrissy's over there taking up for me.
I don't know about,
Thank you, Chrissy.
Catherine yet to make a decision, but I like her as a person. I think she's funny. I think she's entertaining, and I care about her dog. And I'm allowed to be a follower if I want to be.
You've not seen no behavior out of Catherine that you would think she's manipulating, lying, stealing from people. You don't see none of that behavior.
Nope.
Is that correct?
No, I do not think she's stealing from anyone. She asked for $500. You can't give it to her.
The first time I seen her was July 3rd in a Walmart in a cart because she didn't want to walk around Walmart.
Oh, that's chaos. Okay, I know her. I know her legal name. I know her legal name. Sorry.
Now you know her. Okay.
Did you see her criminal record? Why she was on here begging because she had to go to court? Now she's not on here because her court case got settled. Wow.
I don't remember anything about court, honestly, but what was that, 2 years ago? You got nothing.
But you know these people, right, Christy? But you know these people personally and you support them, but you know them, right?
I haven't heard him yet.
I just wanted to prove to you that we just shit all over your. No.
I never
proved
said
that you were full of shit, and
chaos.
your words show that you said you support these people and you know them. So once again,
Lindsay, they're saying you were in their box talking shit.
You are so pathetic.
So once again,
They said you were in their inbox talking about me.
Why do you care what I do with my money? Why do you care what I do with my money?
but pay for all of it, Christy. Go,
I'll
you
pay for
lonely
it
old
if I want
woman.
to.
Go
If I
do
feel
it.
so- if I
Go
feel
do what
so
you need to
obliged,
do. But the thing is what you're doing is you're hurting people because you are allowing other people to give their money that they don't have.
Okay.
If you're going to give your money, Christy, do all of it. Use
I
all the
do.
social media apps that you have and go find your people. If Catherine is that, go move her in with you. Go pay for it. But these other people out here who don't have the ability to go and find good people to be with,
Christy.
these older, lonely people, they need to go find people that they can be friends with. They don't have
She
to
just
buy
earned
them
my
like
trust.
You guys
She's
are
over there fighting with him and don't give a
everyone
fuck.
else's money. Why don't you try
Christy,
getting off
you don't
someone's
have
dick once in a
you
while?
don't have anything to stand on over here. That's all you have to keep saying because the thing is, the truth is on our
Because
side, not
there's
yours.
you guys are just bullies. That's all there is to it.
No,
None
you
of
can keep
know
saying that.
That's Chrissy taking up for me.
Positive
Why
on
all
this
you?
app.
You
haven't
know
been
nothing
positive on
about
this
me.
app.
You are
lying for people and hurting.
And they said Teresa Ann was over there talking shit about me.
Scamming.
You're pathetic.
No,
Yeah.
you actually
Hey,
are.
Christy, while you're sitting here doing all of this, you have Catherine over in her live right now chanting, "Yay! She's one I can trust. She's taking on awareness." So by your enabling, this is what you're creating.
No, because she knows the real me. She's watched me.
I want to
She's
remind you
defending
that
me.
She's an addict. Okay, for one. She has openly admitted to being addicted to her pain meds. Okay? It is also speculated that she uses other street pharmaceuticals. Okay? So this is what you're enabling, and it's clear that you do not care because now she's over here chanting for you. So please, by all means, if that is what you want to do, go give her your whole wallet. But give her your wallet, your whole wallet.
I be pro-free.
Christy, we know what your pattern is. So if she starts to trust you, again, I want that because I want all that money that you have, that you're lonely with, to give it all to her because there's other lonely, elderly people out there that don't need to pay for friendships.
My
It's not
pain
fair to them
medication,
for teaching them.
I can't show the bottle.
There.
I be pro-friend, motherfuckers. I be pro-friend.
Elderly grandparents.
I be
Some
pro-friend.
type of friendship. They shouldn't have
Fuck.
to pay for it like you're teaching them to do it.
I be pro-friend? What the fuck, yo?
That's amazing.
I be
Somebody
fucking
will ride that
pro-friend.
hard for a piece of trash that won't get up out of a chair and even walk their dog out to use the bathroom.
Oh, I don't take Brooklyn outside now, y'all.
Sunshine. Look at that dog. He's
That dog
suffering.
is in
I don't
terrible
take.
shape, terrible shape. Look at its paws. Look at its irritated skin. She's feeding it hamburgers, hot dogs, Vienna sausages, noodles. This dog don't have a chance. And she calls it a service dog.
She gets up here and calls us pathetic, but yet we go to work every day and we take care of our families. We don't work every day to take care of bums.
Can I just say this real quick? I love how, first of all, she's supposed to be big and bad, a badass, and she'll confront anybody, but she won't have a single conversation with any one of us. She needs people who follow her to do it for her, first of all. Second of all, how are you fighting for somebody you just said you barely know? Christy just said, I barely know her, but you are putting all your energy and effort. So
Checkmate 2.0.
Christina, is that she likes to follow people like you. It's not you. You're not special to her. You're just one of many. She watches who we watch, and then she goes and tries to befriend them. Clearly, there's an issue with her, but that's the kind of people you need in your life. People who are going to give you money, regardless. Today, while she put up that she needs $500 for Friday, she still expects these exact same people to give her money towards her truck while they keep her in the hotel, which I believe is over $1,000. I felt so bad. There was a woman in there saying she was trying to figure out if she could give her more money before she got her next Social Security check. Do you think Catherine said at any point, ma'am, you know what? Don't worry about it. Make sure your bills are covered. I'll be okay. Absolutely not. Because she could care less if someone can't eat as long as she can. And that's what the scammer is in her. So she can be over there mad, yelling, mouth wide open, acting like she's surprised. Her son said it for herself. And so for someone to say that they don't believe that she's a scammer when her own child has called her out, there's something missing between the synapses. Anyway, that's all I had to say. Thank you.
Yeah, please stay up here, Dee, because we're going to have lots of visitors.
Well, I want other people to be able to come up. I'll be back up if I need to, don't worry.
And I think that a lot of people are missing, and I'm getting a couple of messages that just dropped down, and I see you guys. Thank you so much. I'm not going to tell her about the messages. It's fine. You're protected. I see that you see what's going on, and you're safe.
No, you're unmuted, Chrissy. You're unmuted.
We get the messages from these
You're unmuted.
lonely people. We get
and thank you for taking
up
for me. I appreciate it.
So when we get passionate about and worked up about the things that we're seeing in our DMs, you're absolutely bet your bottom dollar that I'm going to get worked up, passionate, and mad about it, because you don't know what they're telling us, what they did after they had been manipulated over and over and over. And then here we are, thousands of dollars later, because they've been manipulated because they thought they had a friend.
Hey, Sweet Soul 5, would you like a box? If you want to moderate for her and come over here, get in a box.
Hey, Fallon, check Insta.
Okay.
And Melissa, also, you're an enabler. Why are you over here? We don't make money off of our lives. Our gifts aren't even on.
Yeah, Melissa actually admitted in Dee Dee's live that she gave Catherine $50.
Blows my mind people can't find nothing better to do with their money. There's kids going without school lunches. You got St. Jude's that they're needing money for researchers so they can keep, trying to save these amazing children that's in the hospital. You have local charities. You have humane societies and you're giving to the woman that sits in a chair and rolls around in her room. Make that make sense for me, please.
Melissa said you're wrong. She gave her $100. Well, I mean, make it worse because they said 50.
That's what she said in my life. I'm sorry, I have one more thing to say. I'm so sick of hearing that they care so much about this dog, Brooklyn, that they are worried about it being so hot outside for Brooklyn. Y'all care more about that dog than she does. And let me tell you why. First of all, I watched her today, and she's done it many times. Feed that dog human food. If that dog has the allergies that it looks like it has, the first thing a doctor is going to want her to do is to keep to a very strict regimen.
Is she a fucking vet? Is she a fucking veterinarian?
She fed her hamburger, which is probably fatty as all get out, on top of the bedspread. That when she leaves, someone else has to sleep.
I'm a vet test, you bitch.
On top of, I'm sorry, I'm saying, well, I'm a bitch. On top of the fact that,
is she a vet?
other people,
is she a vet?
Whatever, are on the top of that bed. You're feeding her cheese, hamburger. It was hamburger from another place the other day. Then it was something else. And then she gives her the dog food. And then she gives her cheese. I wonder if the doctor knows that you're feeding your dog all of that human food. It is unhealthy. It's not like you're feeding her food that would be good for a dog. And with that level of allergies, when she held that dog up today, if you can't care for her properly, let somebody else do it. Y'all are putting this woman in a hotel for a week for a dog. But none of y'all will question her about what she's doing with that dog that y'all have to know isn't good. Stop it.
Checkmate.
Because that dog needs some
the snob. Checkmate the snob.
Dog food for that dog, and she claims the dog will not eat dog food. You know why? Because when you feed a dog only table scraps and human food, they don't want to eat dog food.
Right now, that dog needs something healthy in its inside its tummy.
This is her fucking food. Screenshot it, motherfucker. Screenshot it. Screenshot it.
Didi, you sound
Screenshot it.
Oh, is that better?
Yes, much better.
Okay, sorry. Y'all know the way I hold the phone. Her son said the other day that she's had so many opportunities and people have had to put her out. You guys are taking care of someone who's on her last leg by her own behavior. It's not some sad set of circumstances that got her there. But y'all only listen to what it is. You only take in what it is that confirms your bias. And so you don't want to believe that you've been supporting someone who takes advantage of others. But I promise you, you're going to come to that day and you're going to think about all the times people have tried to warn you to be careful, to be mindful, to put your needs before somebody else.
They're all sitting over there being judgmental. This is not high quality ingredients? Okay. It's $36 a box for 12 packs. It's not good for my dog? Okay, whatever. Y'all are the vets. They sound like a bunch of bitter ass, chatty ass women that want to judge people. Let them judge. I'm not going in there because I get nannered if I go in there. Read the ingredients on it, Heartbroken. Block them. Just block all the people that block them. Just block them. I don't want to see their bullshit or arguing with me. If anybody comes in here arguing, block them. Period. Block them. Because now they're saying that I don't have mental health issues. I'm not bipolar, manic depression. I don't have health issues. Overdoing medications. Well, don't you think my fucking doctor, if I was overdoing medications, my fucking doctor wouldn't give me all these medications? Like, what the fuck? I've had my doctor for fucking 18 years. My doctor knows my history. They're not a fucking doctor. They're not Brooklyn's fucking vet. Let them keep talking the fucking trash. Because I'm just going to sit and fucking listen. I don't care, but I'm not going in their fucking box. I'm not going in their fucking box. I want to hear what my son got to say. I'm waiting for my son to come in there. I want to hear what my son got to say. That's what I want to hear.
People wondering, Catherine said out of her own mouth that she got $1,400 a month. That's not nothing that nobody manifested. Catherine said that out of her own mouth.
Did I say I get $1,400 a month? Did I tell any of y'all I got $1,400 a month?
She's spending on cigarettes, plus her 2 cell phones that she has, her tablet.
I don't have 2 cell phones.
That's in her vehicle. I don't feel sorry for her. Because you know what? My mom got less than $1,400 a month, and my mom made it. And I'm sure we all know an elderly person that gets around that same amount, and they're making it.
My tablet is on Wi-Fi at the hotel. I got one fucking phone.
If you go listen to
my second phone is on fucking Wi-Fi. It's in the fucking basket.
About moving from person to person to person in her life, and that every person screwed her over. There is one common denominator.
See, they're trying to find out. They're trying to find out.
She takes
no. They're trying to find out.
Her whole life, she's been the victim. She's not
the 3 years.
For none of this.
They're trying to get the information of why I went from house to house the past 3 years. I'm not giving it to them.
Mom's stealing for us.
Not giving it to them.
Might have went with, not having much for dinner, fried potatoes, beans, cornbread. Mom would make us a cake at night, but we ate. My mom never stole to provide for us.
That was your mother.
What was happened in the last 3 years? Your entire life has told us who you are as a person. The fact that you thought it was a good idea to write bad checks when you had small children, knowing that it could get you in trouble, tells us everything we need to know. We could care less about the last 3 years, my dear.
What is it your fucking business? What is it your fucking business? If you ain't donating to me, it ain't your fucking business. Shit. Ain't your fucking business. Ain't your fucking business. Ain't your fucking business. It ain't your fucking business. It ain't your fucking business. Nosy Rosie. Nosy Rosie. Nosy Rosie. Nosy Rosie. Nosy Rosie.
What are you gonna do? And how are you going to pay for it? And you were like, I get a check. How are you going to pay for it if you can't even put a little bit towards your bills? You just said earlier today you only paid half your loan. How many loans do you have, my dear?
None of your fucking business. None of your fucking business.
For how long? And furthermore, you're not disabled. Your money doesn't come from there. So you could at least get a part-time job to help yourself. At least show the people who care enough about you in Brooklyn that you're willing to go the extra mile. No, you know what you want to do? You want to go back to the games and the scams you were doing on Facebook to make it. So that way you can hide the cash. You don't have to pay taxes on it. You get to be the hustler that you are. Because I see you for exactly who you are. You can put on the grandma role, the tough role, the mommy role. It doesn't work over here because I see you. I see right through you. So do what you do over there. I could actually care less. My goal and our goal as a community is to prevent people from being taken advantage by the manipulative tactics you use. And if nobody got to believe us, just listen to her son. That's it. Just listen to her son. He knows her better than anybody on TikTok or us. Or
Listen to my son.
Period. But keep talking over there, Catherine. I'm watching.
Yeah, I mean, she's sitting over there, like, shaking her head like a little toddler would. Because the thing is that what we've accomplished is the ones that are over there that have no street smarts, that are over there and can't see Catherine for what she is great. Because I want you guys to make sure you dig deep in your pockets, but stay out of my DMs. Because when she takes you for hundreds of dollars and you can't go do for your own family, that's fine. But there is people in your own community. There are warriors who fought for our country who are eating out of trash cans because you choose to give your money to Catherine. Somebody who can't keep her hands to herself, who has, all you have to do is type her name that's in her bio into any TikTok search bar, any search engine, and see what she's done. But you don't have the street smarts to be able to, just like Christy came over here and said, and blew all of her bullshit out the water, because she's like, yeah, I did do that. Yeah, I did do that. But it's my money. I'll do what I want to. Pay for all of it, but you got to get unblocked first, Christy. Make sure she unblocks you, Christy. And Teresa Ann, make sure you give her all your money, too. Stay out of anything that's going on with awareness. Because you're flip-flopping, and you want to be accepted so badly somewhere that your pick-me attitude is causing you to stay over there and be toxic. That's fine. But you don't see the DMs that we get from lonely, elderly people who are hurt because they thought they had a friend in somebody like Catherine who absolutely did nothing to move her life forward. She laid in that hotel, scooted around in that chair on free money from TikTok, from Michelle B., and did absolutely nothing. You know, where I come from, hustling is getting off your ass and doing something for yourself, being a hustler. You are absolutely not a hustler. You're a scammer, a beggar, and you're worthless for the way that you treat people. It's all about your attitude.
And she has no plans of doing anything for herself. Not one. No goals, no ambition, nothing.
I challenge any one of them people that's enabling her to go over and get in her box and ask her what the next year brings for Catherine. What is going to get you out of where you're at right now, Catherine? Sitting on TikTok getting money. How is that helping you in your future? It's not. It's enabling her to sit on her ass and continue doing nothing.
And I just want to clarify one thing. Catherine seems to think over there in her little live that she's holding right now, listening to us, that this live is happening because we all support and stand behind Duke. And let me be very clear.
Nope.
None of us in this panel support or represent Duke here. Okay?
Absolutely not.
He is absolutely no better than she is. He is the same. He is equal.
Matter of fact, I believe everything he's doing is all just a con.
I didn't mean to suggest that we supported him. I'm just saying, if you feel like we don't know what we're talking about, he has said a lot of things that ring true.
He may have, but at the end, he's still a liar, and he is a con artist just like her. So I would take everything that he says with a grain of salt. Because I don't believe a lot of the stuff he says is true either.
But there's actually a lady that says that her and Duke do this quite regularly. That she's known them for a very long time. I think Sunshine's talked to that person.
Really? Because when I hear him look at her and tell the people in her chat that she's doing nothing but scamming you and that she needs to get off her ass and do something, and those statements I concur. So that's what I mean. I've watched him do the same thing and beg for regular stuff that he could get up and do and take care of himself. Correct, Carl. The apple don't fall far from the tree.
Ladybug, this is definitely a script. They talk, you know, they might be vile with each other in the box and stuff, and they probably are vile to each other, you know, when they're talking on the phone. But I tell you what, they do agree on is how they're going to beg their next dollar off of TikTok.
Absolutely. They're one and the same. It's all a big con. He's trying to get sympathy from people, which is going to bring him money, I bet, is what he's thinking. The same thing she does daily in her chats.
Maybe it's to get her supporters over there. I didn't think of that.
Yeah, call out Barbie. He does have that clipped. I have that clipped to my page. I believe Little Man and Tara with the T does also, where he stated out of his own mouth that he is not telling his side of the story for free. So he is getting paid for these stories. This is 100% has to be a skit to scam together.
Yeah, I believe so. I don't. I don't know any other reason for him to come forward and say things. But he's doing exactly the same thing she's doing. He's scamming people for money. He's begging on TikTok for money, and he's getting money. He's doing the same exact thing she's doing. So are they working together? Possibly. Are they not? Nobody's really going to know until they say. But yeah, they're one and the same. They're both scammers. They're both liars.
Yeah, he learned from his mom. He learned from the best. So, he said he's went to jail for her. He's done all kinds of things for her. That's not just going to stop today.
But the thing of it is he's an adult now. There's no reason for him to still be making bad choices. Because at this point, they're choices, right? He's an adult. These aren't mistakes. These aren't problems, that's come from his past, because he is now an adult that can make better decisions for himself. He's choosing not to.
But he learned that from his mama too, because when she was telling her story, she said the exact same thing. That she learned everything from her mother, that her mother was the one that told her to lie to police, that her mother did everything to keep her from her kids, and that's why she made one bad decision after another.
Right.
It's learned behavior.
Yeah, but learned behavior can be broken, because at one point you have to realize that you are an adult and your decisions are going to define your life. And he's choosing not to do better.
You're okay, Amber.
Which is sad, because he could break the whole curse of what's happened in his life. He could make it better.
We all have that choice when we become an adult. What we're going to do, what path we're going to take.
Didn't I tell y'all that they were going to come out and say that I'm working with Duke with a skit? Didn't I tell you they were going to say that? What did I say about that? What did I say about Duke? You better not pull a fucking skit. And what I say yesterday. That's why I sat back and listened yesterday. I'm not working with Duke on nothing. I'm not working with Duke on nothing. Duke is actually blocked. I blocked my own son. Telephone, accounts, everything. What he said about me yesterday was the icing on the cake. It was the icing on the cake, the party, the ice cream, the streamers. This mama is done with him. I put up with his abuse for 40 years. Yesterday was the line. Now, when shit don't go right with him with his friend, and if he gets put out, he's going to have to learn how to stand on his own. Because this mama is done enabling him, and him cutting me in the back like I'm a piece of fucking shit. And I'm not doing it.
Show mine. Dude, I didn't say it was you. You have to be so simple-minded that you think that I have a DM from you. If I had a DM came over here to know what she was talking about. Because Christy just wants to be a pick-me, just like Teresa Ann wants to be a pick-me, and anybody else over there that's hate bonding because you can't stand us because we tell the truth, that's fine. Stay over there. Sorry, Bertie. Would you put up Brooklyn's picture, please?
Yeah, we're never gonna stop telling the truth. The truth isn't bullying, Catherine, so straighten up and you won't have to hear about yourself.
What picture is that of Brooklyn?
That those people over there in her chat are so stupid that they will sit there and listen to her. And there's a couple.
She has
a
earthly allergy.
And do the things that she does with the little disgusting dance and talk all nasty. Because there's a couple of them that will do it. Because that's how lonely they are. They need friends. They need people.
She's seen the vet.
Latch on to anything that they can, and she's going to be.
She's seen the vet.
She's going to be live 24/7 and talking, but she's got a pattern. So later on, she'll be talking about how she wants to not be here anymore, and she wants to make everyone happy and not be around. You know, it's a pattern. People like that do those things to play victim mentality. Once again, if there are 10 rooms that you walk into and there's a problem in all 10, there's a common denominator, and that's you. That little dog that she keeps saying, oh, he's looking better. He's looking so much better. Listen to him. Listen to him groan. Watch him try to walk. Look at that dog.
Him? Yeah.
Yeah, I think we've all heard this dog wheezing, and just like Fallon said, that dog is in pain. That dog don't run around like normal dogs because it's in so much pain, because she's admitted to herself she never clipped the nails right. Them nails looks, if you'd seen a picture of the nails close up, you would see what I'm talking about. The paws are just inflamed, they're red. I feel so bad for this dog. I mean, I really do.
Bertie, I dropped a better picture of the dog. If you could use that, that would be great.
Now, for most of us, animals are our children. And if she can say this is her child, then I can only imagine what the rest of her child went through in their life.
Can you get in the box? Who are you?
And that doesn't happen overnight, by the way.
That is Duke.
Fallon, I sent you a couple of pictures from today. And Brooklyn is a female.
The one asking for the box is Duke.
Yeah, I'm going to respectfully decline that because you're not going to come up here and manipulate us. You're no better than your mother.
Thanks for those pictures, Dee Dee. I did send them over. Those are some heartbreaking pictures. My goodness. I'm so sad for Brooklyn. That's so sad. You have no heart, Catherine. None. What you're doing to that dog and doing to the people that support, you're just sad. You're just a...
First of all, for all you over there in Checkmate Me combo, why don't you call her vet where she just went? Why don't you call her vet that she's never seen before, that spent 2 hours with her? Why don't you call her vet? And if she's in such bad condition, why didn't the SPCA take her when I was at the SPCA when they had a special vet look at her? Huh? What about the last time y'all bragged about Brooklyn was taken from me in Caroline County? Do your research. Brooklyn has an earthly allergy. Her skin has always been pink. Her skin is back normal. Now she just got to grow her hair back. Eat that in your cupcake, sweethearts.
Show me medicine, and please don't show me eardrops because I already seen those. Please do not call Duke either Duke is going into awareness lives trying to get followers to build accounts so he can go
Boom. One, two,
Don't give them the follows. Giving them follows is pushing them out.
three,
Don't help them.
three,
I find it funny
one,
that he wants to be all about.
two,
She's on here all the time,
three.
running her mouth about her stories and she's this and she's that. But it's whenever she starts getting confronted with the truth that she starts throwing medicine up and look at this and look at that, look at this one, look at that one. Get over it, Catherine. The truth of the matter is you are a terrible human. Terrible human.
You get over it. What the fuck are you? What the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you to sit over there and judge not only me, but other people too? Who the fuck are you or anybody in your fucking awareness group to sit and fucking judge people? Huh? Shit. Motherfucking. Let me watch my mouth.
The root problem, which is likely a food allergy, which would take an elimination diet, which she's not going to do, clearly.
Well, she says it's an environmental allergy. If that's the case, why do you leave the damn door open all day long?
Why isn't the dog on a prescription allergy medication, like Apoquel?
Because she's allergic to it, you dumb bitch!
I mean, look at that dog's skin.
Shampoo is not going to fix it. It's just not.
Are you a fucking vet? Are you a vet?
You can call me a dumb bitch all you want, but my education is in veterinary medicine, so.
Are you a vet? Are you a vet?
Now with TikTok shop, they're selling so many supplements and flea tick everything that you used to have to get from you know,
Those things you can get those things on Amazon.
Exactly.
I mean,
my point.
Excuse me, it's from the fucking veterinarian.
Catherine, and I hope this stays with you. But
It's from the veterinarian.
Doesn't mind being questioned.
It's from the
They're
veterinarian.
getting all worked up and
It's from the veterinarian.
and showing stuff.
It's from the veterinarian.
Because you're caught.
You are hanging on.
It's
to
from the
very people that you
veterinarian.
have over there, and you could
It's
have
from the
1,000 people
veterinarian.
tomorrow to try to manipulate. The fact of the matter is, we shouldn't have to be showing any type of proof because we're not asking for anybody's money. You are.
Well, sadly, Duke, we can't send the right medicine for that dog because that would be enabling your mom. So no, I'm sorry, we can't.
Who would know? I mean, who
No.
would know? Who knows what the root of the problem is?
No, her skin is fine, Amber.
Without knowing the root cause.
Her skin is
And I'm sure
fine.
They didn't do a full workup.
She's healed. We just gotta wait for her hair to grow
Giving
back.
her junk and all this crappy food, it's never going to get any better. So you can see
Like they ain't fed their dog table food.
legs still continue.
Like they ain't fed their dog table food.
The thing about it, Duke, is why does she have an animal that she cannot afford to take care of? That's the question you should be asking. Not asking people to send the right medicine. It's not everybody's responsibility to take care of a dog that she took in to take care of, that she cannot afford.
Yeah, the first dog. This isn't the first dog. In 2020, there was a dog named Gigi that she had a $4,000 GoFundMe for vet care.
Brooklyn is her moneymaker. That's why.
Exactly.
The reason why people are putting her in a hotel is because of Brooklyn, not her.
See, and the thing is that they're not smart enough to see through being gaslit. All that animated bullshit that she's doing over there is just caught. That's like a child getting caught with their hand in the cookie jar. You're caught, Catherine. And the fact of the matter is that not everybody gets along, but there are people that...
Gigi.
Through the fire.
Gigi had a fucking neurological issue.
You manipulate people for money and you cast them aside.
And in 2024, you had to go find me for an apartment. What happened to that money, and why didn't you get an apartment in 2024?
How much money was raised on it?
The fact of the matter is, if she actually cared about the dog and wanted the dog to get better, she would give the dog up to somebody that could actually take care of it. That in itself is proving that she doesn't really care about the dog. Because if she did, that dog would be taken care of. So she can sit over there and she can wave any kind of medicine that she wants to wave, but clearly the dog is not getting better.
Somebody in the chat, I won't say a name, but said they've got a video of her beating one of the dogs she had. You know, that just shows the kind of person Catherine is. I mean, that dog does something and she's yelling at it instead of, you know, going over and see what's going on.
Probably the video of the dogs fighting. Probably the video of the dogs fighting.
She's got people over there in the chat that are asking her to, you know, who's Gigi? Can we see Brooklyn? Show them the dog, Catherine. Get ballsy.
Show them your twat. Show them your twat.
Doesn't have a voice.
Show them your twat.
In the camera. Show them. And then try to manipulate those people and treat them like they're stupid and say, see, she's getting better. She's getting so much better. Look at them. Go ahead, get her. Shove her in the camera just like you did with the medicine that you claim is getting better and see how many people are just stupid enough to stay over there and be like, oh, it is getting better.
I ain't got to prove shit to you. I ain't got to prove shit to you.
On the bed until she has to go to the bathroom and then you put her right back on the bed.
I ain't got to prove shit to them or nobody else.
Put on there, but then why is she going with
she's not their vet. She's not their owner. Brooklyn's fine. I ain't got to prove shit to them. Nothing. As long as the vet and SPCA is okay with what I'm doing with her and she's healthy to them, I'm good.
Dog that needed to live on the bed as much as Brooklyn does. I'm gonna be honest. I just don't understand. Maybe there's a reason, but I don't understand it.
There are people over here calling us bullies and stuff, but look at the shape this dog's in.
Y'all.
They're over there encouraging her, you know.
How many of y'all seen Brooklyn Spidey outside chasing people?
And we're the bullies.
When she runs up and down the sidewalk trying to bite people?
And smokes cigarettes all day. Think about that. She sits on her ass all day on live and just sits there and smokes cigarette after cigarette. And y'all are buying those cigarettes. Why that dog is laying there suffering. That's crazy.
Oh, y'all, they mad about this. They mad about the donation I got the other day when I said it was $100. When homegirl sent me a couple dollars for cigarettes and I said, oh, it was enough to buy a carton just to piss them off.
And there's happening, and then said there were like 1,100 taps while she ignored them. What is the fascination? I'm confused.
Yeah, I don't understand.
What's wrong with y'all?
Because there's a bunch of bullies in the chat, and I don't be reading the chat when bullies are in here. But I have thanked everybody for my gifts.
Doesn't have a voice.
Yeah.
This live right here is Brooklyn's voice. You people over there seeing this, look at that. Listen to Sunshine. Look, listen to the panel. Listen to the chat. Look at this. This is her. This is Brooklyn's voice right here. She doesn't have a voice.
If we took that picture and blew it up and just showed that paw, and I asked anybody in the chat to tell me what that paw is from, I don't think anybody would say that's a dog's paw because it looks so terrible.
She has ruined the follicles in her paws from licking them so much, her hair will never grow back. She's damaged her follicles. Huh?
Spaghetti. She says, I had a Doberman I lost, and I made his dog food every week. Fresh chicken, rice, fresh vegetables. And it was a beautiful dog because I cared about it. Jesus.
You even watch out for the NFL season. You know how much preservative and salt?
Yeah, right out the end. Beats it to him.
Like, what? And she's sitting there. At least there's something on her stomach. At least there's some. Do you know what that's doing to the rest of her body? And you wonder why she has allergies?
It's not food allergies, it's earthly allergies.
I mean, Michelle B., do you feel right giving Catherine money knowing her dog looks like this? I would love to know the answer to that, Michelle. I really would.
That's absolutely horrible. And if anyone can look at that picture and not see that that dog is neglected, then you need to really step back and reevaluate yourself, because that's heartbreaking to see.
Yeah, somebody actually did send her dog food that's very good dog food, and she still is not, she says the dog won't eat it. Well, you know what? It will eat it if it gets hungry enough. Quit feeding it table scraps, and it will eat regular dog food.
No, that's not Duke. I don't know who that is.
That right there just proves that this little dog with no voice is just her meal ticket. It's just a pay stub.
She don't have no voice.
You don't care about that dog. You don't care.
Brooklyn has no voice, y'all.
Make sure that that dog is taken care of. Because no matter how much you love something, like I love my chow chow, but I'm eating a hamburger, and if I'm eating a hamburger and they're looking at me with those sad eyes, I love them enough that I'm not going to take off a greasy piece of hamburger and give it to them as much as I love them, because I want them around. They have food specifically formulated for them because I love those animals. They don't have a voice, and I'm their brain.
Brooke, they're saying you ain't got a voice, mommy. They're saying you ain't got a voice, mama.
Her drink much water. I'm not talking, you're talking about Catherine and the dog, but I'm thinking about the dog. The dog is on the bed 24/7.
Yes,
What a weird.
Duke was blocked.
She's sitting over there right now, literally mocking the fact that we said Brooklyn doesn't have a voice. And Catherine, I just want you to know that we hear Brooklyn's voice every day when I stream you. We hear the wheezing. We hear the fact that Brooklyn is struggling to breathe. Okay, that is Brooklyn's voice. That is Brooklyn's cry for help. That is Brooklyn begging you to get her some help. That is her crying out for you. Think for a second.
They're all pros on Brooklyn. They're all pros on Brooklyn. They're all pros on Brooklyn. They're all pros. I don't feed her correctly. Her skin's this. They're all pros. Let's see their degrees. Show your degrees. Put them on the screen. Put your degrees on the screen. If you're a vet, I'll let you gladly come to the hotel and examine her yourself. Do follicles. Test her skin. Test her paws. If she was neglected, the animal control people would have taken her. How about that? Animal control was called. I took them where they wanted me to take her. Not my vet. Animal control wanted me to take her somewhere to their people. And that's where she went. And the vet spent 2 hours with her. Show your degrees, all you professionals over there. Show your degrees. Put them on the screen. Let me see them.
Okay, are we ready to move along to the next segment? Because we can come back.
You can flash that screen back up of the Reddit, because that's where you can really have some discussions anonymously in the comments. So those that don't feel comfortable, that are window watching, can talk to each other in the Reddit for the things that you've seen, the things that Catherine herself will come out of her mouth and say, and then turns right around and says something completely opposite so she can manipulate more new people when fresh blood comes in.
Let them stop being pussies behind the cameras. Let them stop being pussies behind the cameras. All the people that's got something to say about me, jump in a box and say it. Y'all are exposing me. Jump in a box. Jump in a box. Stop being fucking pussies.
Continue with their awareness, and they put out the truth on Catherine, and it's all the same. It's all the same story because the only person not telling the truth is Catherine. This is the Reddit.
You don't know nothing about me.
It's active. You can have conversations, share your pictures of what you see, and just listen to her tell her lies, and then just talk about it. If you're over here on TikTok, when you're making comments, repost, likes, your own videos, it doesn't have to be fancy. It just needs to be the truth. Because the fact of the matter is, Catherine is a liar. She's a con artist and a scammer. She's not ever going to do anything for herself because she can't. Because she has no drive, no motivation, and no hustle.
Oh, she's mad. Listen to her voice. She's mad.
You got me blocked, or I'll come over and get in a box right now.
She's mad.
Got me blocked too, honey.
She mad. She mad.
Don't be telling people to get in a box.
She mad.
Catherine.
In your box. In your box. In your box. In your box where they're at.
You're more than welcome to a box over here, but we will not go over on your platform where you beg. That's just not going to happen.
Well, I'm not coming to your platform neither. How about that? You can listen to me right here.
That have been all over Beg Talk. You know, we can say them by name. They're the same people. They go over there and they bow up and they don't want to see receipts. But then they come over here and they're like, show your receipt, show your receipt. But again, the fact still remains, we're not the one asking for any money. We're not asking for anything other than for you to give us a few minutes of your time to hear the truth. If people go back over there and give you money, that's what we want. I want you to continue to give them money, Michelle B. I want you to continue to make sure that your pockets run dry. I want to make sure that some elderly, lonely person that is in my DMs and telling me that somebody got taken for X amount of money and they don't have any money for this, or there's a homeless veteran on their street that they can use the whites of their eyes and take care of someone in their community, or a little boy that's tummy is rumbling because he couldn't study because he put his lunch in his backpack to take home to the littler kids because they're too young to come to school and get something to eat. Because you chose to give your money to somebody like Catherine, who sits on her ass and rolls around in a little plastic chair in a hotel room that probably smells like feet. So there's no reason why anybody should be coming over here and saying, why are y'all attacking this woman? You're bullying. Because the truth isn't bullying.
They are bullying. She's so mad she's spitting.
I'm going to go get another screenshot, Brady. I'll be right back.
I think that Catherine just doesn't like the truth.
She definitely don't like the truth. She wants to control the narrative so she can control her money.
No, y'all want to control gaslighting the narrative.
I hope she is. Because awareness is not going to stop.
And neither am I. Neither am I. I'm welcome on this platform just like anybody else. I'm welcome on this platform just like anybody else. And
I'm going to cover the fake timing chain videos. That's why Sunshine's up here. Plus, he's the one that started really watching her. One of the first ones to start watching her.
okay,
Yeah, I think me, Lazy Days, and I think Scam Opera.
hold on. What did I say about the video of the timing chain, y'all? What did I say about the timing chain?
Yeah, I don't have that clip either, and I can't get it anyway, so I'm on TikTok Live, so...
Oh, they can go to my page and get it. They can go to my page and get it. Did I or did I not say I had the original video where I'm under the hood of my car? And I did an AI to show people how the belt, if it broke, what would happen. Did I or did I not say on this live and other lives that the part with the timing chain is an AI? if it's showing you if the chain breaks, what would happen. That's what I said. Don't get it twisted. They're making it sound like that I said the timing chain broke. It didn't break. It's loose. It's loose. And y'all just heard me call the mechanic that worked on my car. What did the mechanic say? Because I thought Duke called him to get a video for that. What did the mechanic say is wrong with my car, y'all?
Go ahead. Yeah.
She's over there saying that she never said the timing chain was broke. Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Multiple times. There's videos on it. Don't lie about it.
Like, what?
That's all she does is lie. That's all she does is lie.
It's like she picked the most expensive thing on a vehicle, and, probably because she's already had to pay to get it done. So now she's trying to recoup her money because she's driving this vehicle.
Well, then today there's a short in her battery.
Oh, wow. Imagine not the battery.
Yeah, and I have that recorded as well.
Did I say there was a short in my battery, y'all? I said there's a short in my wire somewhere.
Bitching about the mechanic.
Which mechanic?
Yeah, which mechanic? Because at first Tony was her mechanic, and now every other mechanic's been a piece of shit, except for the hotel mechanic. He's going to be the boy wonder.
Then there was a dude named Bernie, I think, or it started with a B.
Oh, they got that shit all twisted. They got it all twisted. They got it all twisted.
Gas to get there, right?
They got it all twisted.
I mean, every bank leads to something, another bank. So,
right. That's what I was thinking. I'm thinking, how are you going to drive it an hour away if the timing chain's messed up? And you say you can't drive it long distance. And then she said that the mechanic does hotel maintenance at the hotel.
This hotel's just a one-stop shop, ain't it?
It really is.
And then earlier she said, oh, there goes the mechanic, hotel maintenance guy. I was like, what the hell? Like, this dude's wearing a whole lot of hats, ain't he?
Well, and that's what I question. Mechanics nowadays, back in the day, they didn't make as much money. Today, they make a lot of money. I can't imagine a really good mechanic that's a mechanic working at a hotel. I don't understand that one.
Okay, if they shut their mouth long enough, okay, first of all, Bernie was the mechanic I had in Baltimore. Bernie was the one that always worked on my car in Baltimore. Apparently, somebody overheard the conversation that I was having with Tina, which Tina is Bernie's mother. And I said, yeah, well, get a hold of his ass because I need him at this moment. Because I know if I have the car towed to him or put on a rollback and sent to him, my shit will be fixed right. I didn't say nothing about driving the car to Bernie. I said I'd have to pay $200 probably to have it fucking roll back to Baltimore. That's what I said. Second of all, Tony is the manager, not the fucking mechanic. He's the fucking manager at U.S. Gas in Dover, Delaware. He said he would get his mechanic to do it for $2,000. When I called Tony back, Tony said his mechanic said he don't want to touch it because Fords are a bitch when it comes to the timing chain. So he told me to find another mechanic. So that's when I called around and found another one. And it was Kyle's. They said it would be $3,100 some fucking dollars. And that was the last one I called. Now, the mechanic that worked on my car last was Eric. It's the mechanic I just called. And he told everybody it was my timing chain. He even had his friend come over and hook the computer up to my car. It's the timing chain. Okay? He just said it. The first mechanic that worked on my car in March was Jess Brakes out of Dover that got paid $822 to fix my car, and he walked away and didn't finish it. The second mechanic didn't want to touch it. So then that's when I got Eric. Now, since I've been at the hotel, the manager knows that I'm having problems with my car. So she said that her maintenance guy knows how to work on cars. She said she sent him down here to look at my car to try to help me out. He came down and he looked at it. He hooked the machine up, and I showed y'all on the live, there's a connector that's broke, and one of the coil packs are broke. He said he wanted to start with them first. But he has to have to find the time to do it because he's doing other jobs. I can't force the man because the man's doing it for me for nothing. So he found two problems when he hooked the machine up the other day. He said it was the connector and a coil pack that's bad. He said he's got him at his house. Him and his wife is divorced. He's living at the hotel, works for the hotel, works another job. As soon as he gets to his house to get the parts, he said he'll try to fix it for me. And then he'll hook the machine back up and see if there's something else that he can fix for me. Now, again, back to the video. The original video is on my wall. And I've said to people, they said, well, what's going to happen if the timing chain breaks? I said, I'll do an AI. So the AI part, if you look at the whole video, it'll just show you the little AI clip where it turns the fucking chain and it breaks. That's AI. The rest of the video is of my fucking car. A video I did. Get your fucking back straight. Y'all want to try to sit over there and fucking manipulate and make me look like a fucking liar when I'm not a fucking liar. How about that? Get your fucking back straight. Tell your fucking side of the story straight.
So she's other people's covering her, ain't she? So my question to her, why are you still enabling her when you see everything she does? Do you like to be scammed?
I'm not scamming anybody.
Supporting Ray, so
I'm not scamming anyone. When I came on this app, July 3rd, people offered to put me into a hotel. They did. I went back to my car. People offered to put me back into another hotel, which was the second one. They raised money for one day, but by the time I checked in, got to the room, there was enough for 3 days. So we paid for 3 days. Then it was asked the desk how much for Friday and Saturday night. They wanted almost $500 some. I said, y'all shouldn't have to pay that. That's ridiculous. That's when Cherish was supposed to hunt for a different room. And she didn't. So I went on and found a cheaper room for 7 days for $500. They raised $390 by the time I got here. It was offered to me. Now, did I put my pin up there? Yes, I did, because I was asked to put it up there. When my pin is up there, it's asked to be put up there. Shit. Fuck.
With Scam Opera, Gail knows that Catherine is a liar and a scammer.
Shit.
Day 123 of the walk from Philadelphia to Cali.
Shit.
Tomorrow is the final day, y'all.
God dang it.
Just did
Part 5. Well, chunk chain about enablers before that like to watch. They want to be part of the toxicity so they can be firsthand and see it. Whatever it is. Whether it's somebody getting something bad off the street and they're hoping that their $5 has something to do with it, they want a front row seat.
Are they talking about somebody else now?
Catherine said a few days ago she wanted to battle Jerry. She wanted to battle Jerry so she can get in there with that whole vile mess.
Yep.
Because she belongs in that kind of mess. She could be best friends with Nicole, probably.
I mean,
So how is Catherine watching this live?
Well, she's got multiple devices.
She sells some of them and fix her fucking car.
Well, she needs him for when she starts her con games on the Book of Faces again, where multiple people got scammed out of money.
So she's sitting on her ass smoking cigarettes with multiple devices begging for money? That's fucking wild.
She's admitted she's got a box full of iPads, phones, and she needed them all for these pull tab games that she did on the Book of Faces that she made bank on, but yet for some reason she's over on TikTok now. She made so much money on the pull tabs. Why are you over here bumming money off of people over here? Go back over there.
Why don't you get up and get a job? That'll help. That would help tremendously. As somebody that goes to work every single day, it helps a lot to pay bills.
She has to have her set up, Sunshine.
Do what?
But she has to have her set up. She can't do it without it being set up.
Right.
Whatever that means.
Yeah. Everything she has a reason and an answer for everything that she wants to keep, and she don't want to sell nothing. You know, she said she sold her camper, blah blah.
Did they not know that I door dashed before my car broke down?
You care about cigarettes and yourself, nobody else. You didn't care about your kids. You don't care about your dog. You don't really care about yourself. All you care about is your fucking cigarettes and your soda.
Is he mad that I got cigarettes? Is he mad?
The other question I have is that if she did have a voucher, what good was the voucher if you never used it?
What day does that say? What day does that say I stopped dashing? What day does that say I stopped door dashing? March, when my car broke down.
You didn't use it?
Yeah, that don't make sense. And none of what she says makes sense.
Right.
Just like she said, that apartment complex that called her, you know, but then it was because of the voucher. Well, she don't have the voucher, so she's got to go a different way. You know, but then she was going to rent an apartment at the hotel for $1,600 a month, hoping that she could con her people into paying that for her monthly.
I'm really glad tonight when's the last time that she really truly lived on her own and didn't live with anyone else.
3 years ago.
I would bet on never. Besides her quote unquote husband, Michael.
They need to keep Michael out their fucking mouth.
Catherine, you're 61 years old. You've done this long enough. Isn't it time to settle down and live a normal life? I mean, I'm sure you got grandkids, you got kids we know you need to build a relationship with. When is it time to quit all this shit? I mean, what do you do when you're 70, 75, 80? You going to be on TikTok begging? I mean, you've admitted yourself. You come from MySpace. This has been a long, drawn-out beg. And you have nothing to show for it. Nothing. I would hate to say that.
To ask her supporters over there why Catherine doesn't have a CA anymore, because she's had several.
Not the MySpace begging. I'm done. I can't.
Yeah, she admits to that. She's proud of that. She'll tell you. I'm the OG from MySpace.
Yeah, and dial-up days, yeah.
Did I ever say I I begged on
When
MySpace?
these people don't have Cash App, that's a big red flag to me.
Did I ever say I begged on MySpace?
Because that's the most common.
Or dial up?
A common way that people send money back and forth to each other is Cash App.
Oh yeah, she's mad because she knows that we're telling the truth. The truth is what gets them the more pissed off than anything.
No, y'all a bunch of gaslighting motherfuckers that want to twist people's fucking shit around and try to make people look like shit. You're a bunch of fucking bullies. You're a bunch of fucking bullies.
Like $500 worth of these things, they would get 250, she would get 250. Now, I've heard, and I know there's a few that's been in some of these lives that are one of them that got ripped off, that didn't get their money. Lady in the chat said her Cash Apps got taken.
Yep. That's what I figured. Either that or she borrowed against them. She owed them money.
So
She's proud of these pull tabs because people's actually asked her, says, well, why don't you sell these games if you got all this stuff in storage? And she absolutely got pissed off. Says, I am not selling that. She says, that's how I make money. But you're on here begging. If you can make money off that shit, go do it. Get off your chair and go do it. Or wheel out the door and go do it. Well, however you want to do it, just do it.
Y'all, they don't understand about my
Just
game
get
system.
out of the fucking chair.
They don't understand about
Fuck's
my
sakes,
game
man.
system. They
There
don't.
are people that are messaging me that are upset because they're like, people are calling y'all bullies and you always say that the truth isn't bullying. And Bertie, I just sent you a screenshot of Michelle. If you put her face up first and then the second screenshot is going to be a little bit triggering, but this is why awareness meeting does what it does. And y'all are going to have to tap and it's going to hurt somebody's heart or some of y'all's hearts because of the fact that this is one of the reasons we do this. So Michelle is been in Beg Talk. When I talk about those enablers that are over there that have been around, and I like seeing their names over there because I know they're just there to watch the circus, Michelle is one of those people. Michelle is a moderator for Doug Lang. Doug Lang, who almost for an hour was playing with himself on a child's app, and she's a moderator for her, goes over there and just laps up everything that Catherine says over there, enabling her, okay? And this isn't the only place that Michelle has been. Michelle has been over with Catherine. She's been over as a moderator for Doug Lang. She was there during the incident in which he was arrested for exposing himself. She was over there as a top person for Tim and Angela, but she's also a top person for this next screenshot that Bertie's going to put up. And this is why we do what we do. Because when you don't do better for yourself, this is the bullshit that upsets us. This isn't right for her. This is the other half of the traveling couple. This isn't right for Paige. Regardless of the scamming and the begging and the lying that they did, this isn't right for her. This should hurt your heart. And Michelle was over there gifting that bullshit today. And she doesn't know she's going to get better. How is that right? Because for years they were doing something that they shouldn't have been doing because they aren't going to better themselves. This isn't right for Paige. We just had another couple whose wife was in the hospital laid up because bodies in motion stay in motion. This isn't fair. You can take it down, Bertie.
Yeah, Paige is in really bad shape. I don't know if a lot of you know that. You know, a few weeks ago she had a real bad thing with her kidney shut down on her. Now her breathing and stuff. When's it stop? When's the enablement stop?
So
think about what they're doing with their money. They're not. All these people are using. Well, look at Catherine when she nods out. That's not because she's taking her nightly medicine. She does this all the time.
So regardless, how bad behavior Paige is, he's over there and he does his 420 and whatever else he's doing sit-ups and push-ups and he's taking care of his body, but he's not taking care of her. Look, Paige is laid up, not taking care of herself. Look what it's gotten her. Look what all the enablers have done. And Michelle got a front row seat to that. Her laid up, hooked up to all those tubes because Michelle likes that stuff. That's what.
I can't listen to them anymore, y'all. I was listening to see if my son got on there, but they're not going to put my son on there. I just wanted to listen to my son. I don't have to listen to them. I don't. And I'm not going to. I'm done with that. They don't understand my days as a game host. They don't understand none of that. And I worked until my car broke down. I came with receipts. I've proven myself with receipts since I've been on this app July 3rd. Now, is there anybody in this room that doesn't think that I came with receipts for everything that I have done since July 3rd? All my receipts have been proven. I'll put them on the back screen. Doesn't bother to me. And they're saying I give $1,400 a month. No, I don't. No, I don't. I wish I got $1,400 a month. I wish the hell I did. They're over there telling people not to give people like me money and other beggars and scammers, but they should take their money and give it to somebody they want them to give it to. Make that make sense. Ain't that what she just said? Yeah. I thought Duke was going to be on there. That's why I clicked it. I thought Duke was going to be on there, but he wasn't. They wouldn't let him up. They wouldn't let him up. They said he was just like me. They said him and I was working together, but y'all know I'm not working with Duke. I blocked him today. Mommy, you got potty? She's out. She's got her belly full and went to sleep. I want them to tell my psychiatrist that I'm not bipolar manic depression. I want them to tell my psychiatrist that there's nothing wrong with me. But my psychiatrist can't tell them nothing anyway, because it's all confidential information. But like I said, I ain't got to prove myself to nobody. I ain't got to prove myself to no one but the people who have donated to me. The only people I have to prove myself to are the people who donated to me. That's it, period. If people donated and said, we want to keep you in Brooklyn in a room, and they donated, it's going to be shown where their money went. I don't owe nobody else on this app an explanation about nothing. My dog, me, my past, nothing. The only people I owe an explanation to, and I have a right to answer respectful questions, are those who help me. That's it. That's it. And I can't remember who sent me the money for the cigarettes the other day. But we were joking around, and the cash app, not the cash app, the thing came through, and it said, here, we're going to piss them off. Go get you some cigarettes. I think it was $10. And I said, I got $100. That was the only lie I told. That was the only lie. That was the only lie I told. I said, oh, I just got $100 to get a carton of cigarettes. But it was actually, I think it was 10, if I go back and look. As a matter of fact, I can put it up. I'm going to cross out the name. Hold on. Sweets, you're offended? How you offended? What happened? What happened? How you offended? Oh, so anyway, here we go. Where's it at? Come on. Hold on. I know I put it in that folder. Hold on. Oh, why won't it do that? Hold on. Why? Okay, y'all. You ready for the proof? You ready for the proof? She said, let's piss him off, go get some cigarettes. And it was $10, not $100. But I fucking said it was $100 just to piss him off. And apparently it did piss him off. They're thinking I got $100. when it was 10. Boy, that pissed him off, didn't it? That's the only lie I told. Probably is my son. Is he talking?
Hi, Internet. I'm here to ask for your help. I'm looking for a soul daughter, a daughter that I've never had.
Pardon my French, would change her fucking diapers because she would shit and piss herself. She wears diapers. Depends. Driveway, and the dumpster was only 20 feet from it. Mike was sick, dying of stage 4 liver cancer, and the man was walking a trash bag to the dumpster. Let alone her selling all of his damn medication. For when he was on cancer medication, she was selling all that shit and not giving him his medication, so they had money. She was getting almost $4,000 a month when Mike was alive, when she was living here. When Mike died, it cut back to what, $700 a month is what she gets now from SSI. And she tried to scam out, she refilled out paperwork because her and my father were married, and my father ended up remarrying.
Was she?
She somehow was trying to fill out paperwork to draw more SSI off my dad and cut the new wife out.
So she got that. So
and she ended up getting granted it.
I think she went from like 7 to like 850 or 900.
Well, she says she gets $1,400 a month. I don't know how true that is. That is out.
Don't ask me how.
And she could be now.
She could be now. But I know the last I knew, she was filling out paperwork to go file against my dad's stuff to get more Social Security disability because they were married long before the new wife got married to my dad and he passed away. My father passed away from pancreatic cancer in 2007.
Right. I'm entitled to it because we were legally married for 15 years. Him and Sue were only married a year.
Whatever the hell it is, I don't know what that stuff is. I'm not old enough to collect it yet, so I don't know.
Do you live a pretty decent life? I mean,
I live a good life. I got 5 kids, house paid for, we got our shop.
Because of your mother-in-law.
I mean, I know you probably went through some stuff in your life, but do you, when you turn a grown man, you're probably trying to teach your children, to do better.
Put it this way. My mother-in-law treated me more as a son than my own mother did. I asked my mother for a $9 movie and got told no. Everything I got that me and my wife have and my kids have, my mother-in-law helped us. But keep in mind, I busted my ass and paid everything back from every dollar I ever borrowed from my mother-in-law. Yeah, I could call that woman if she was still alive and say, hey, Mom, I need $30. Mom would put it over into my bank account with no problem.
My son, JR.
Let me ask you something. Your mom blames, Duke blames the way he is because of his mom, okay?
My mother was a crackhead before Duke was born. She was huffing glue, huffing paint, huffing this, smoking that, snorting this, shooting that. It didn't matter.
Right, but here's what I want to ask. She claims her mother...
She's watching. I don't give a goddamn. I can see her face.
She claims her mom and dad.
She was on Smith's freaking glue with Dave over in Jersey, and she was with Bill Clinton at the damn time.
So, was your grandparents, were they bad people?
No, I lived with my grandparents since I was 2 days old.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense because she wants to claim that there's these terrible people, and she turned out the way she did because of the way her mother was.
So,
and I actually
my grandparents was old school. My grandfather, I literally watched my grandfather take the antenna off the van and beat my sister's ass with it one time. My grandfather was old school. You went and picked your switch, he would crack that ass with it. Okay, pardon my French, but like I said, I don't hold nothing back. I got nothing to lie about. But my grandparents were old school. My grandmother would let us slide with a bunch of stuff, but if Grandpa found out, we would get in trouble for it. So how her childhood was growing up, I don't know. I don't care if she calls or not. It's not her fault. So anyway, I don't know how her childhood was growing up. I know her youngest brother didn't get put all the way through school. My mom only made it to
8th grade.
Years old when she got pregnant with me.
8th grade.
I was supposed to be a
workbench,
$10, $12
workbench
table from wood shop, but my mom was banging my dad out back. So that's how I popped out.
I have a question, if you don't mind. Do you have any thoughts on, is Duke and your mom in on these scams together?
Look, I don't know. I don't live the drama. So,
one bit, bro.
I mean, I can't answer honestly. Hold on, what you say, Cut?
They were delivering groceries together, and some of them they was keeping.
Oh, so evidently they were delivering groceries together, and some of the groceries that they were delivering together, they were keeping.
She would say she had a baby in the damn vehicle, so her ass wouldn't have to get out to get the damn Uber meal or whatever the hell it was. Jesus Christ. There's a thing called lazy and it's called diabolical.
That's DJ.
He is diabolical.
So I know that Duke has spoken, said that, this is the reason I ask, is he says that she puts him onto a lot of these scams. And now she's trying to flip it to him. So we're just trying to get some clarity there.
Everything he knows on how to steal, how to shoplift, how to change the tag prices on everything. She learned that shit from him. When I was a kid, okay, my mom would go in the store with starter checks and freaking Staples or whatever store it was at the time back in the day, and she would take a typewriter and type everything in on a check to pass a bad check for Christmas to get kids Christmas presents.
And then have the Christmas present stolen.
And then in 95, 96, their house trailer was broke into. All the Christmas presents were stolen. She was considered the Grinch who stole Christmas. So the insurance bill went from $2,000 to upwards to like $15,000, $20,000. And we're going back in 96, so keep in mind, the prices now today are totally different than what they are back then. So the whole story didn't make sense.
Right.
Long story short, there was 2 kids that lived in the trailer park that were hired to rob the house, and
they wasn't hired. They did it on their own. Keep telling it. We were at the mall getting your Christmas clothes when the house. Live working, y'all, or no? Is my live working? All right, am I back? Okay. 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 Now, as I was saying, did I or did I not? TMC, I don't know if you were on. I'm going to ask. Was there anybody on here when I first went live, when I put the announcement that I was going to go live and talk about my life and my story? Did I or did I not explain what happened about my break-in? Because I knew it was going to come up. That's why I talked about it. Does anybody remember me explaining what happened about my break-in? When my trailer was robbed? I thought I did. I thought I did. Because I knew they were going to bring it up. Well, I don't know who was on that night, but I explained it. I explained it. It was 2 kids in the trailer park that robbed my house. Because my kids, JR and Becky and Duke, was showing all the kids in the trailer park all their Christmas presents. You know how kids are. So they was bringing them in when mom wasn't home and showing them all their Christmas stuff. So when I left the house, the young teenage kids in the trailer park broke in and stole all their shit. And anybody that has homeowners insurance will understand what I'm getting ready to say and understand it. When something happens to your home, whether it's a flood, a fire, a tornado, a robbery, when you submit a form to your insurance company, what do they want as proof? When you submit something missing or objects you have, what do they want? What do they want? They're not going to accept it if you don't have what? Receipts. So I told them they wanted me to fill out this form of everything that I had. I told them I can't remember everything I had. I bought so damn much. I said, I'm going to have to find the receipts. So as I found the receipts, it went from 2,000 to 5,000, not 15, 20,000. It went from 2,000 to 5,000, but they never paid me for the claim. They never paid me for the claim, nor was I charged with the claim. And that's when my parents and my brother teamed up with the police, because at the time they were fighting for custody of Duke, because Duke had back money coming. And that's when my brother and my sister-in-law lied and said I was harassing them and blah, 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 blah. I got charged with 2 false statements to a police officer, 2 counts of harassment and harassment, and 1 count of intimidation of witness or juror, which was my brother. And when I went to jail, they got custody of Duke. They got all that money. When I came home, they didn't want Duke, and I got him back. Bottom line. Bottom line. My son can't speak on how I was raised. He can't speak on how I was raised. And he had not lived with his grandparents since he'd been 2. That's bullshit. JR's never looked at me as his mother. I was never his mother. His mother-in-law was his mother. She was more of a mother to him than I ever was. because she had the money, she had the credit. Anytime they needed anything, they got it from her. I couldn't do it. Me and JR's never had a relationship. We've had a love-hate relationship. And DJ not need to be on there running his mouth either. I ain't worried about none of them. That's why I'll talk to none of them. That's why I keep to my damn self. Oh, now that's 2 of her sons that came forward. Okay, whatever. Family drama's family drama. Regardless how you look at it. Kids are going to say whatever they want to say. Especially if they don't get along with their mother. But he ain't saying how people on here witnessed my grandkids coming into the trailer and saying, Nana, we want to make $20. What can we do? Take out the trash. That's what he's talking about. Take out the trash. So I paid my grandkids to take the trash out. That's what he's talking about. Fuck. Like I said, he smears me just as much as Duke does. You can't please kids today. You know? And who remembers what I just did for my son? I'm sure he'll tell that too. I'm sure he'll tell that. He said I owed him money, so I told him to take over my shed. That's how ungrateful they are. That's how ungrateful they are. That's how ungrateful they are. And first of all, if you're delivering Uber and DoorDash or Instacart or whatever, and there's food missing, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? Don't you get an infraction? Don't you get written up for that? Yes, you do. And if y'all remember, we're going to catch JR in a lie and DJ. Y'all, when I was door dashing here, who was door dashing with me? Who was door dashing with me when I was door dashing here in Dover? Who was door dashing with me? It wasn't Duke. Who was door dashing with me? Anybody remember? Because it wasn't Duke. Duke was in South Carolina. So that shows how much DJ's sitting there telling a bold-faced lie. No, it wasn't JR. It wasn't J. Thank you, Cassie. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Brenda did the driving. I did the work. Brenda did the driving of my car. And I got out, went, got the food, got back in the car, got out and delivered it. Thank you, Cass. So Duke wasn't even here when I did DoorDash. Duke was in South Carolina with DJ. No, you're fine. You're fine, real deal. You're fine. You didn't know. You didn't know. It was Brenda. The lady I was staying with, Brenda. It was Brenda. I started DoorDash in what? September, October? September or October. And I door dashed because my son invited me to his house for Thanksgiving and Christmas so I could bring the kids Christmas gifts. Yeah. DJ's my nephew. I can't stand him. We don't get along. DJ, Jan. DJ is the one. I don't know. See, I didn't get on TikTok until July 3rd. But I was on the Book of Face. I was on the Book of Face then. Back in August, Duke moved to South Carolina with DJ, which is his cousin. He was living with DJ. He left here the day he got out of jail. His cousin picked him up and they rolled to South Carolina. And he went down there. When Duke was in the hospital on a ventilator, his cousin didn't even come to see him. His cousin didn't even come to see him. Duke was in the hospital 2 weeks on a ventilator. And who followed me on the Book of Face when DJ was giving me in the hospital a problem over Duke's phone? And I had the hospital lock Duke's phone in the lockbox. Who remembers that? Anybody, any of my regulars on here remember that? From the Book of Face? Okay. Well, that's who DJ is. That's who DJ is. He's the one that sent his baby's mother up to the hospital to get Duke's phone, and the nurse wouldn't give it to him. They locked it in a lockbox. And he was pissed off. But like I told DJ, it's not my phone to give to you, it's Duke's. The phone is between you and Duke. Mom, don't do this with your kids. Love, peace, and blessings. I try not to. Now, you've been in here a couple of times. And I'm going to ask you an honest question, because I'm going to reply to your answer right here. You said, mom to mom, don't do this with your kids. But since you have came in here and watched me, have you or have you not witnessed me not bash my children? Up until yesterday with Duke. I did not talk about my son. I did not talk about my daughter. I don't put them on social media. I don't put my grandkids on social media. I don't. I try keeping JR and my daughter and my grandkids off of social media. I don't talk about them. I don't bash them. I don't degrade them. They're still my children at the end of the day. Even though they treat me the way that they do, I don't bash them. But they've done this to me for years. They've always talked about me. I was never a good enough mom. I was never this. I was never that. This one was their mom. That one was their mom. This one was their mom. That one was their mom. I was the worst mom in the world. But yet they lived with me almost their whole freaking life. Except for when I was in jail or prison. That's the only time they were with my parents. Other than that, they were with me. But like I said, they can cast me out to what they want me to be. They can cast me out what they want me to be. But ain't nobody going to run me off this app. Period. Whether I'm in this room or whether I'm in that car. If I want to sit on this app every day and talk to y'all, talk to the people that do talk to me, I'm going to do it. Ain't nobody going to run me off of no app. I've never allowed anybody to run me off an app. I've dealt with social media bullshit for years. And I've dealt with my children for years. And anybody that has children, that deal with their children like my children, know what I'm talking about. It's embarrassing. It's very embarrassing. It's very embarrassing that your children get on and bash you the way that they do. But they have no coof. They have no respect for the one that gives them life. They think when they grow up, now I'm speaking in general, just kids. I'm not speaking about my kids. I'm talking about kids in this generation. Kids today in this life and time feel like we own the world and that they're entitled. And when they become adults, young teens and adults, and they get their own life, they think it's okay to bash their parents. They think it's okay to say, oh, my mom was a gold digger, or she was a drug addict, or she was this, or she was that. You know, they have no self-respect, no morals, no dignity. I didn't raise my children like that. I was a single mother. I raised my kids the best that I could. The choices I made was from my mother because I watched my mother do it. I told y'all, me and my mom never had a relationship, honestly. Neither did me and my dad. I left home when I was 15. And JR and his sister are still bitter because I collect their dad's money. They don't understand how that works. I was legally married to his father for 15 years. His father got remarried because they had 2 children. But they were only married, I think it was like a year or a little under a year before he passed away. So Tiffany, which is his half-sister, and my son are pissed off because I collect off of their father. Their father's deceased. He's gone. He died very young. In his 40s, I think he was, something like that. He was in his 40s, I believe, early 40s. And I didn't apply for his money until 2 years ago because I didn't know that I could. I had people saying, Kath, wasn't you married? I said, yeah. They said, how long was you married? I said, 15 years to my oldest two's father. I said he was in the military, but he got kicked out. And they said, well, you know you can collect off of his money. So I had no clue that I could collect off of their father until a friend told me. So yes, I was only getting $800. But when I got my husband's money, they gave me an additional $200. That's all they gave me. But they also took some of my insurance and stuff away. I have to pay co-pays now. I have to pay for stuff that I didn't have to pay for before. So if you ask me, I'd rather been collecting my $800 instead of the $1,100 and something that I'm getting now. Because I didn't have to pay for my medications. I didn't have to pay for medical supplies. but now I do. You didn't have to answer that. Answer what, honey? Yes, it did. It did, Shelby. It did. I lost out by, yeah, 200 more sounds better a month. But at the end of the day, you lose because, then now I'm not eligible for no help from social services. They knocked my food stamps from 300 to 100. Now I'm only getting 24 because I don't live in a house. I live in my car. So they knocked my food stamps down to $24. They won't pay for the 2 weeks of a free room like they normally would for people on disability because I'm over the income of the $1,000. So technically, that extra couple hundred sounds good to people. But at the end of the day, you lost out by gaining that couple of hundred because you lost all your other benefits. And anybody, it is confusing. It's confusing, but that's the way it works. That's the way it works. And anybody that gets money can probably tell you. That's why older people have to pay. I gotta charge my phone, y'all. It's only at 15%.
So, you guys,
has her own place in Delaware. My mom diapers out to the trash.
Cry real tears.
Pictures when my oldest granddaughter.
They know I'm listening now, so y'all must well listen
turned
too.
Around and started posting left and right. Look at my grandbaby. Look at my grandbaby. Look at my grandbaby. My daughter wasn't even out of the hospital yet with her own child and couldn't even post anything before Kathy went ahead and started doing it. So my oldest daughter told her, "You're not going to see your grandbabies. Point blank, period. I don't give a shit what you say."
And probably good that she ain't around them grandkids.
She ended up coming down for so he raped our cousin when he was little, and the whole family knows. at Kendall. Who's she talking about?
I don't know. I can't get to it.
He raped our cousin when she was little. That's fucking Crystal Leach.
Yeah.
She could eat my ass with a spoon. Because she's just like Kathy. She's another one.
About his whole life and lie.
My life ain't a lie. I got nothing to lie about.
So somebody in the chat said that Duke said that you guys were all abused horribly. Is that something that you feel comfortable speaking on?
Who was abused?
Your kids.
All of you kids.
What kids?
Who was abused? No, seriously. Who was abused?
That's what Duke says.
I guess Kathy's
That
kids.
motherfucker lies more than my mother does.
Who was abused? As in Becky, JR, and Duke, or as in your kids are being abused?
Nobody was abused.
Cassie's kids. Duke and the siblings. You guys.
I don't know. I've heard that too. Supposedly, other people that Kathy was with was molested Duke, and that's why he is the way he is.
Duke, I don't know about.
Was Duke caught on fire?
No.
No.
Okay.
He was caught on fire. He would have scars.
Live visibility restricted for 10 minutes. This live is not eligible for recommendation and restricted in search results for the next 10 minutes because your live content does not comply with the For You feed eligibility standards under our community guidelines, reason, harassment, and bullying. I'm not bullying or harassing anybody.
Yeah, somebody.
Yeah, they're out here recording.
Just gotta be careful with your word. Right?
So if Duke was molested when he was little, I don't know nothing about that.
Because you wasn't with the mother.
I wasn't. I never lived with her. I lived with her on and off some of my life.
Yeah, probably the spoon comment. It was funny. I'll give him. Yeah, probably the spoon comment. Do you know how much money they were making off this Book of Faces pull tab games? Because she claims she was banking on it.
I know the one night Duke said he went on there, he made $250 within 30 minutes.
So, yeah, they were probably.
You do make
But
money
there's
if you're not paying out your customers.
Right. And there's a reason you're not on there. If you're making that kind of money, you don't just come over to TikTok for no reason.
Certainly aren't registered.
I don't know what the fuck she's talking about.
So it just seems like everything that she has actually said is a lie, which is fucking wild.
It'll probably still come back up. It'll probably still come.
No, it won't. No, it won't.
That one on.
It wasn't on that.
No.
She told me the sky's blue. I would think it's
So,
wrong.
Nikki talking about shit that she don't even have 2 cents of putting her damn mouth in on.
What you heard from Duke.
It's what Duke's feeding in lies and telling her. And it wasn't even nothing like that. Sorry, we're talking about the comments down here. People putting their nose into places where it don't belong and airing business out that ain't even true. So
that's his cousin. That's his cousin.
And if they want to know my business, I'll air it out there too.
That's his cousin in the comments is who he's talking about.
No, we appreciate you coming in and talking.
Other family in here commenting on shit that they know nothing about. But like I said, this Duke lived with my.
The live is Checkmate 2.0.
He was back and forth between my grandparents and Kathy. So it was on and off, all back and forth through there.
Excuse me, what?
So you know he has no respect for me because he's calling me Kathy and not Mom.
Yeah.
And now you're over here in this comment section with that comment. Would you like a box?
Yeah, that's a very serious accusation to make against someone.
I missed it.
Oh no. She commented in there something about a pedo. Don't put your nose where it don't belong if you don't want to know the truth.
She's over here riding hard for Kathy. She don't see all
she is. So since everybody wants to know, yeah, I was put on a sex offender registry, but it wasn't because I'm a pedophile or a child molester or nothing like that. I was wrongfully accused by a girl. I did my time, and I am no longer on that list. So they can all eat my ass with a fucking spoon, pardon my French. Now you want to know the facts? There's the fucking facts, people. Now, take that and go back to my mother and tell her. I did my time. I was wrongfully accused. A girl lied on me. And I did my time. I did what I needed to do. I stayed compliant with it. And you know who got me off? A judge before she stepped down off the bench, because the judge sat there in the courtroom and told the state's attorney, I did not belong on that list because I was wrongfully accused of it. Now, since everybody wants to know my personal business, I'll air it out too. And you can say what you want about me, but I'm successful at what I do. I ain't got to sit behind no camera or no screen and talk on live feed and beg and borrow and sucker people into giving me money. I bust my ass and I work for it. My kids have a roof over their head. Electric bills paid, insurance is paid, and everything else, and we got food on our table. I ain't got to beg to have people bring me food.
So he said TikTok shop stuff.
Somebody's asking if you were exonerated.
Exonerated?
What's that mean?
Yeah, I'm not book smart. I'm street smart. You have to explain that to me.
You were taken off the list, yes?
Yes, I was removed off the list. I have the paper in my safe. I'm street smart. You have to explain that to me.
You were taken off the list,
Yes, I was removed off the list.
Somebody said, it doesn't matter what your mom has done. That's your mom. You help her no matter what. I don't believe that statement.
No.
I don't believe that either.
This lady has done a lot of messing her
Yes,
children.
my record was expunged, since everybody wants to know my personal business on that matter. Yes. The girl that accused me ended up dying from a heroin addiction. She was a heroin addict from the time that she had me locked up to the time she stuck the last needle in her arm and died from it. The girl's father put her up to it because me and the father got into a fist fight about it.
I'm getting the blame for that. You hear him blaming me, go tell my mother. I didn't say nothing about it. I never even mentioned it.
But because I was young and dumb, my grandparents told me to take a plea bargain, so that's what I did. It was a third-degree sexual offense. It was wrongful touching is what it was. And yes, my whole record is expunged. There's nothing there.
But he also admitted to never being abused. I never abused my children. Never. Never laid a hand on them. Maybe I should have.
I helped my mother. Do I blame this man for not?
It's easy to say when you're not in that situation. So I think that Melissa just needs to stop.
Oh, we tried. We tried to help her.
We tried.
Social media was more important.
There's no helping the helpless, the hopeless.
From personal experience, as everybody knows who I am on this app, from personal experience, you cannot always save a family member, and it is not your responsibility to save a grown-ass adult, Okay, you can try to help, you can try to intervene, you can try with the resources, but if they don't want them, you cannot carry them, and it is not your job to.
Yeah, and just because someone gave birth to a child does not mean that they're a mother.
So, Autumn Rain, as her moderator, I know that you like to go over there and you like to listen to her music and her play, but if you are that lonely and like to listen to music, type your thing in at the top of the TikTok search bar and go find your people. Somebody that you don't have to pay money to, somebody that you don't have to constantly watch the chat to see if they're coming in with the crew.
Hold on, let me stop you there, Fallon. Sorry, that's your screen name. So since everybody wants to know how this long story ends, my mother told me my whole life that my father was gay and was dishonorably discharged from the military. I was born in North Carolina on the Army base. I'm the only Army brat there is out of the whole family. Okay? My mother told me that my father was gay, dishonorably discharged. My father didn't want nothing to do with us. All this for years. I finally got to meet my father
when I was locked up. When I was locked up.
I knew my father from the time I was 16 to the time my dad passed away in 2007 from pancreatic cancer. A short 7 years.
Now this is
so how the fuck is that for y'all's family life? Since everybody wants to know everything, I'll keep airing it out. You want to keep feeding her money? I'll keep airing out all her goddamn business.
She did that so you wouldn't talk to your father.
She did that so I wouldn't talk to my father. Told me my father lived somewhere in Pennsylvania. Well, let me tell you something. I made the comment back when Montel Williams was on TV. I made the comment to my grandmother. I was going to write a letter to Montel Williams and find out why my dad didn't want nothing to do with us. Christmas gifts were burned. Money that was sent for child support, we never got to see it. Everything. My dad would send down birthday presents. We never seen them.
That was his grandparents.
When my grandmother,
that was his grandparents, not me.
Wrote a letter to my father and sent it up to him in Lehighton, PA, and he called. Matter of fact, he didn't call. I called him that night when he sent a page out to the pager on a phone number. I called my grandmother and asked her who it was. She said, I don't know, you'll have to call it when you get home. When I got back to my Uncle Dennis's house, I dialed the phone number because they told me to call it. And when I heard my father's voice for the first time, I broke down in tears and dropped the phone because I had never heard my father's voice in my life. So yeah, I did get to meet my dad when I was 16, but I'd known him a short few years before he passed away with cancer.
And I had nothing to say about it. I had nothing to say about it. I had nothing to say about it.
But yes, she collects money from survivor benefits off of him.
Yep.
Which I find odd because he remarried, so she shouldn't be getting no benefits anyway.
My dad was honorably discharged from the military in 1982 when my mother found out she was pregnant with my sister. Because my sister wasn't born until 83.
You were a child. How did you know?
My mother was the reason why my father got discharged from the military. But yet she blames everything on my grandfather and my grandmother. Talking about my grandfather molested her. My grandmother beat her. Bullshit.
Yeah,
she ran wild and fucking free all up and down every damn street she was ever on. She was getting dick down more than a damn hooker standing on the street corner every night.
Damn.
It's pretty bad when you call your mother and ask her for a $9 movie for your birthday and you get told no because she can't afford it.
But yet she tells everybody that she would still lie and cheat to do anything for her kids. She wanted her kids to have everything. That's her words.
Yeah, let me guess. She said that
she raised them all too, right?
Yeah, let me guess. She said she raised us.
She did the best she could because she was playing mother and father She would write bad checks still, so you kids had the very best you could have. She did the best she could do. Her words.
I don't know, because when we got together, she was just getting out of jail a year prior.
Me and my fiance have been together 25 years.
26 years.
26. It's 2026. We have 5 kids and 3 grandkids. And everything that we have is because I have been, and my wife, and my mother-in-law have been successful at doing what we did. At the age of 25, I had 2 tractors.
He didn't answer the question. He didn't answer the question. He avoided it, moved on.
Tag in 2012. When you have to leave Sunday morning at 6 a.m. and run all the way down to Mississippi, and you're down there by midnight the same night, getting unloaded, reloaded, and coming back up, and you're only home for maybe 8 hours out of a whole week to see your family, yeah, it gets tough. Watching your kids grow up through a windshield, that's bad.
His grandparents kept him from his father. I was locked up. I had no control. I was locked up. I had no control. My parents kept them from their father. When I came home and he was speaking to his father, I had nothing to say. That was his father. And y'all have heard me say I never took that from my children.
Exactly why I am the black sheep of the family, and that's exactly why I am as successful as I am today. Because of me, my wife, my mother-in-law, and my kids. My kids made me strive for.
I lost it. Hold on, y'all. My fucking tablet.
My grandfather bought me my first car. We were out shopping around. I just got my license. I didn't get my driver's license until I was 18. My grandfather bought me my first car. It was a $500 1989 Ford Mustang 2.3 4-cylinder, 5-speed LX hatchback. It needed a door, a fender, a windshield, exhaust, rims and tires, brakes, you name it. It needed everything. And I busted my ass to put that car on the road.
Dude,
I did. I built that thing. And I was told I get one car. One. Everything I've had from then on, I bought and paid for. I've worked to get.
What did his mother provide for him for his whole life?
John bought my mother 7 different cars. You think she give a fuck about them? No. She's had how many different cars when she was with Mike the whole time? And shit, every time you turn around, we went down to Baltimore, she had a different car. She had a Mercedes, a Lexus, a BMW. She had this, she had that. She had a Jeep Cherokee.
I never owned a BMW.
Every time we went down there, she had a different car. They were trading it in to get another one because it broke. They couldn't afford to fix it, so they traded it in to get another one.
And I find it out right. And Mike's whole family turned on her too.
When Mike had his accident, Mike was hit on a scooter. I don't know if he was on his way home from work or on his way up. Mike was out riding a scooter and he was hit by a car. Mike ended up with a lawsuit. She bought Judy a car. She bought herself a car. She was flaunting money left and right.
Now, she has made that statement that she's come into a couple large sums of money, and it sounds like she just pissed it away because she's got nothing to show for it.
Mike got, oh God, I can't remember how much money Mike got.
Homeless stuff.
Mike got a huge fat check from that. Mike was in the hospital with pins and rods in his leg, couldn't walk. I think there was something wrong with his shoulder. He had broken ribs. I mean, Mike was tore up. I mean, Mike was tore up from when he was hit from that accident. It was bad. I didn't think
Did
the
she
man
sue
looked
a restaurant once?
Huh?
Did she sue a restaurant?
I don't know. But
She worked at some restaurant. She said she slipped and fell and sued them.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
where a back injury or something came from.
I don't remember what restaurant that was.
Nothing's off limits to her.
Just like, I don't know, when we first met, she would go into restaurants.
Oh God, let me guess. She's talking about she's going to kill herself again.
Watch how you say that.
Yeah, you gotta say unalive over here.
I don't ever go live. This is probably my third time in my whole life of having Facebook and TikTok that I've ever been on any live. Probably the third time.
So is that something that's a common thing for her to say when she don't get her way?
I don't know, because it happened here before. When she
when she was here, somebody called a wellness check because she threatened about that.
What she was saying on her lives and stuff.
She would call at 3 o'clock in the morning saying how she feels like she's having a heart attack.
Oh, that's what it was. She was on her live feed at 3 o'clock one morning and said that she had felt like she was having a heart attack or something, and somebody called.
She called Lindsay in the middle of the night.
Oh, she called my niece Lindsay.
But no, then a few days after that, somebody had called.
Nikki, is that you getting my box? Nikki, is that you? Is that you, Nikki? Crystal, is that you? You wanted my box? You wanted my box? Because we're going to talk about this.
Because our neighbors would be watching her live feed, so they knew exactly where she was, knew exactly what she was doing.
Chicken shit.
And then calling the county because they wanted to get us into trouble, not necessarily
I was
her,
looking at a $10,000 fine for her staying here in a camper in my property.
Right.
So, I mean, who's going to do what? You're going to kick the person out living in the camper, and we all in the living room.
You don't need to put your face, baby. You could just use your picture, just your voice.
Certain states have.
Shit. This fucking tablet.
You could have probably continued living in that camper.
Nobody would ever notice.
But because everybody kept turning her in for what she was doing on live.
Right. The county was here more than a little bit for everything. Everything. The dogs, her, living in a camper. At the end, literally.
We're here checking your
Yeah, when you put it all online, I mean, you know, she don't think people's going to report her for that stuff? Come on now, Catherine, you got to be smarter than that.
Yeah, right. But yeah, everything is always somebody else's fault. It's never her fault. She's never owned up to anything she's ever done.
She don't.
Yes, it was somebody else's fault. One of her boyfriends that made her stick the tube of model glue up her nose and made her sniff it, right? Or what the hell they call that? Whippets? Is that what they call it? Where they huff all the CO2
Whippets,
out?
Yeah. That's some dangerous stuff.
Shit, my mom had a 79 Camaro when we lived in Salem, New Jersey. They worked for, my mom worked at someplace up in Salem. My uncle used the car to go to work because they were driving dump trucks. The car got stolen. I don't ever remember what happened to it because I was little then. I was probably only like 7 or 8. But I remember the car got stolen. They recovered the car. It was crashed up or something. But my mom, I don't think she was really worried about it because she was running around with Dave was Duke's dad's name. There was another dude, I can't remember his name. He was a little skinny dude, kind of reminded you of Slash from Guns N' Roses.
Jeff White. Jeff White.
But she was running around with him, and I didn't know if my mom was coming or going because she was so damn high.
Drunk maybe, but not high. Drunk, but not high.
Does anybody have any other questions for him?
Yeah, Barry's does. Barry's wants to know, do you know if she used churches for charity money?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She had...
Aaron's place and...
It was Aaron's place. There was another church. She called some church and had them send me a check for $150 to help her pay her rent because she couldn't afford it after Mike died. That was the only check out I ever gotten, and I didn't know what it was for. And she's like, well, I had them. They called me and asked me, I think it was the pastor that called me, and I told him I really wasn't worried about it.
Liar.
But he went ahead, after I talked to him, he sent me a $150 check to help towards my electric bill because my electric bill was $1,400. And at the time, I was only making $18 an hour at a job that I was at for 13 years. And so I built center pivot irrigation. If anybody knows what that is, that's the irrigation that runs around the cornfields, soybean fields. I built them for 13 years. I was making $18 an hour. I started at the ladder at 11 and made it to $18 an hour before I quit in 2023. I had enough. Enough was enough. Making $600 and bringing home $300 and had to keep putting it towards a $1,400 electric bill was a little ridiculous. The day that we yanked her camper out of here and I got my electric bill that was $400, I wanted to strip naked and run down the road because I had a $400 electric bill. But the pastor sent me $150 and told me to put it towards my electric bill because no person on this earth should have a $1,400 electric bill from their mother sitting in a camper running an air conditioner while we were in the house on cool nights.
She wouldn't even come out of the camper.
She would not.
Well, she claims that she helped people by running cable and all this other stuff.
Running what?
Through like three or four houses, so she was paying giving other people power and cable.
Well, she didn't have cable here. We don't even have cable here.
I don't have cable. I pay for
Wi-Fi.
I pay for my Wi-Fi bill.
She's actually admitted she don't like watching TV and that's her words.
Oh, that's all she wanted to do out there was watch TV. Well, I can't. Poppy was the one that Mike always we call him Poppy.
He wanted to watch all.
Mike always watched westerns and he would watch different shows. So I connected Mike's TV to my Wi-Fi. And we got him a Roku stick so he can stream. And I literally put all my passwords, emails into every damn app that we pay for on the TV. I did that so Mike could watch TV.
And then she put a Wi-Fi password out.
And then she turns around and puts my Wi-Fi password out. She starts giving away all my email and passwords to all my accounts for other people to watch TV on me. So I had to go in and change everything. And when I did, I had to go out to the camper and change it all on the TV that Mike watched. And I set it to where it was pin locked so nobody could get any information off of my stuff to stream anything.
I've got a serious question I want to ask about because Catherine actually had mentioned this and I hear other people talking about it. And I don't want this to sound wrong, but how long did Mike sit in that camper before he was removed?
He wasn't in the camper.
Mike died at Judy's house. Mike passed away at. So Judy's the one that found him. I want to say about 5:30, 6 o'clock that morning. Judy come out of her bedroom and said, "Hey, good morning, Mike." And he never responded. She went over and touched him, and he was cold. Mike laid on the couch all day at Judy's house before they even called to have him come picked up.
Why? I mean, why?
Because she wanted everybody to come see him before he left.
She actually went live on Facebook while he lay unalived on the couch.
That's a money grab.
You got it.
That's vile.
Mike didn't pass away here at my house. Mike asked me repeatedly not to let him go. He didn't want to leave. But she forced him and said, the doctor really needs to see you. The doctor needs to see you. And he got tired of hearing it, and he said, just let's go. Mike did not want her there at all. Judy did not want her there at all because she didn't want another soul to pass away in her house.
And again, she admitted this herself. Came out of her own mouth that she went live while he lay there.
Yeah, because she actually said it wasn't that as long as people say. And I've actually heard multiple times what you just said.
Now, I do know from experience, when you call, 911 takes generally about 15, 20 minutes to show up. Once they put the call in, it took 3 hours for the coroner to show up to pick my grandfather up.
And it depends on the priority of the
It depends on the priority of the call as well.
Right.
My grandfather had already passed away. We knew he was gone. It was just a matter of time waiting on the coroner to get there to pick him up. My grandfather passed away from sugar diabetes and gangrene.
He passed away at 5 in the morning, but never bothered to come wake Kathy up to tell her that he had passed away either.
So the story that we got was Judy found him 5:30, 6 o'clock. He was cold, but evidently my mother was staying upstairs. The bedroom was upstairs or downstairs. I don't know where the bedroom exactly was.
She was in bed, he was on the couch.
But anyway, she was in bed. He was on the couch. I don't know where they were sleeping at. I know Mike was on the couch. But evidently, from what we were told, Judy never told Kathy that he was gone. I don't know. Mike did have kids, BLT, whoever you are. He had he had 3 that I know of. The only one I really know was Mike because I hung out with him. Mike was cool as shit.
But as soon as Mike died, all of his family turned against her too.
Yeah, as soon as Mike passed away, all of his family turned on Kathy.
Was Mike a decent guy?
Mike was great. Mike was phenomenal. I love Mike.
It sounded like you liked him. That's why I
There was
wanted to
nothing in
ask.
this world I wouldn't do for Mike. We would go down on the weekends, and Mike would be like, man, come on, we got to go to the flea market, get the new movies out. We're going to watch this. We're going to watch that. You know, he'd come in, yo, Jay, let me get a cigarette, man. I ain't got none. I got to go to the store. Come on, Mike, I'll run you to the store. Let's go. Mike loved his Steel Reserve. Mike was a Steel Reserve person.
His music.
Mike loved his music. I mean, Mike loved to listen to music, sit on the front porch in his nice fly clothes, good shoes on the weekends.
With his fly swatter in his hand.
With his fly swatter in his hand.
Do you ever wonder what he's seen in your mom?
Huh?
Do you ever wonder what he's seen in your mother?
Fuck, I don't know.
Were they good together?
They were good together. I mean, Mike treated my mom like a queen.
How'd she treat him?
I mean, Mike never allowed my mom to do any of the stupid shit.
Okay, that's
I mean,
what I was wondering.
they always dress nice when they come up to go here, there, wherever. Mike always, Mike made really good paychecks. Mike was at his job the whole time that I've known him since the day he got out. He worked in a scrapyard. Mike didn't have a license, so he couldn't drive. He lost them. I think he lost them over child support or something with his ex, with the kids or something. So my mom drove everywhere. They had nice cars, nice clothes. Their house was nice. Mike always made sure that when he walked in the door on Friday, he handed her his whole paycheck except for what he needed for his beer and cigarettes for the weekend.
So when they were together, your Catherine, kind of lived a normal life with Mike.
Yeah, she didn't have to work. Mike told her he didn't want her to work. He would take care of everything. And he did. Mike took care of all the bills, everything. And Mike used to holler at her, Kathy, I don't want these damn dogs. You need to get rid of these damn dogs.
Hey, Mama 3, I appreciate you getting in a box. I know we talked earlier about it.
Amber.
Oh, that must be Amber. I don't know.
She's on mute. She'll have to unmute herself to talk.
Sorry, guys. Didn't know I requested a box. But, JR, I give you so much credit for going on here telling the truth about your mother. I tell you something. It is about time.
I've done this over Facebook.
JR, I know who you are. I know you. I watched your mother on Facebook too. And everything that you are saying is the honest to God's truth. Strike you everybody dead because he is telling you the truth. He has nothing, he has no shame, he has no reason to lie. He's telling you the truth. I watched it. I watched them all.
Has known Catherine for a while anyways.
I started watching her on Facebook years ago.
I don't know who you are. I'm sorry.
I'll send you and tell you exactly who I am then. He talks about you guys. You know what? She just talked about you and Alicia last week, and she said about how she contacted you guys and that how, with Alicia not like or does like her. Alicia don't like you. Alicia don't like Kathy. Do you?
I deal with Kathy. I don't have to
deal with her because, yeah. But look all this stuff that she did, like you guys. JR, what about when she almost caught the house on fire running the extension cord to the house? Do you remember that?
The receptacle still in my shop, disconnected.
Yeah, you remember that?
She called me at 12:30 and said she lost electric in the camper.
Yeah.
And I went out to the shop to check the breaker. The breaker wasn't tripped, and when I started smelling something.
Yep.
And when I turned the light on and looked, the damn receptacle was on fire. She melted the cord, the plug, the receptacle, everything.
Yep.
She literally almost burnt my house to the ground to live in a camper in my yard.
She did. Yep, and she tried to lie about it. She tried to lie about it. Oh, she lies about everything. She used to blame everything on. Duke is no better. Duke is no better. But she'd always blame for Duke. And I will tell you, Duke and Kathy are Bonnie and Clyde. Kathy would take Duke to the stores. She would be his watch out, and why he stole everything. When she was making them balloons and all that stuff in them balloons, everything that was put on them balloons, them flowers, everything, it was all stolen. It was all stolen from Walmart and everywhere else.
That's my hater.
And
That's my hater.
And then
she can't stand me.
Money for it. She owes people money for tabs still. She knows it. She knows she owes people money for tabs still because she has a game that's still open that she never paid anybody, the person for the game.
She actually has said that and said that the people that she owes knows when she gets to her storage locker that she is going to make that right. And something about some dolls or something.
Because it's an open game.
And
it's not even sold out.
People are going to lie for her. They are going to lie for her because they've been friends with her for so long. But they know that she has had them dolls for so long. Just like one night I watched her, she needed money for cigarettes. So she had jewelry for sale.
Checkmate.
Some lady that she knew.
2.0.
Live.
Huh?
There it is live. I don't know if you can see it or not.
Yeah, I see her.
No, I turned my camera on so everybody could see the plug that
Oh, you're not, you're JR, you're still, right there you are. Right there it is.
Yeah, she had the circuit overloaded. You can tell that.
Oh, yeah, she did. She did.
It's a good thing she didn't catch your place on fire.
Yeah. She did. She knows it.
He had the fucking plug. My camper was only 30 amp. My camper was 30 amp. 30 amp. My son wired the plug into his fucking shit. He didn't have it right. How is a fucking cord hot and melt the socket my fault?
Like a slave. She had Teresa come to that trailer and clean it while she sat on her behind.
You're right. You're exactly right. She had Teresa cleaning the camper up.
Yes.
And then Teresa ended up moving with her over to Julie's house, wherever the hell that was.
Yes.
She was taking Teresa's whole, I don't know what you call it, whatever Teresa got because she's handicapped. Whatever she gets a month. Kathy was taking that and was supposed to go to Julie to pay rent, to whatever it was for. Kathy was taking it and spending it and buying whatever the hell she was buying off of, I don't know, God's sakes, if it was Temu or...
And TikTok shop, she was buying all kinds of stuff. Yep.
It was jewelry or something, wasn't it?
Well, she was also buying Brooklyn all kinds of outfits, too. And then whatever, she was just buying all kinds of stuff, just whatever she could buy. And then you remember she started making...
jewelry?
Yeah, well, that's the thing.
Well, I don't know if it was paparazzi jewelry or if it was that fake Temu jewelry.
It was paparazzi. She sold paparazzi on Facebook.
But that was for his daughter. That was for JR's daughter.
Yeah, that was for my daughter Shaylin. That was all of her stuff.
And believe me, and everybody got their stuff. Shaylin and
because my daughter and my wife were the ones that were shipping it out.
Yep.
Do you happen to know, I'm going to ask you, you might maybe ask her, do you guys happen to know somebody by the name of Sheena?
Sheena?
Yeah.
Doesn't ring a bell to me, but God only knows who she knows.
I don't know.
Go ask Mommy if she knows a Sheena.
There's just something floating around about your Catherine and Sheena, and I just trying to debunk it or see if
the
there's
name doesn't ring a bell to me at all.
See, she wore out her people on Facebook, because she was always on there begging for money. When she lived in a camper at JR's, every other day she was asking for kerosene. She needed money for kerosene. She needed money for this. She needed money for that. She needed money for dog food. And she don't even feed the dogs dog food. Poor Bang Bang and Dookie Butt. I have video of her beating the daylights out of Dookie Butt. I have a video. It's sound only. And that dog was going to attack her. And she went back and she told that dog, if you even attack me, I will more or less unalive you. She beat them poor dogs. She put them in a cage. 2 big dogs. She put them in one cage together.
Yep. In one kennel. And that's where they would stay all day until my wife or me or my kids went out to the camper and let them out.
Yes. They couldn't even move in that cage. They couldn't even turn around in that cage because they were 2 big pit bull dogs.
Me and my wife took a 100-foot roll of fence, which was I want to say it was like 2.
They contradicted theirself. He contradicted himself. Yeah, she has a major beef with me. That's my hater. No, that's not Judy. That's not Judy. He contradicted himself, y'all. Listen, remember they said I never left the camper? I never left the camper? Remember they said I never left the camper? Cindy who? Cindy who? I never left the camper, but I left the dogs locked in a cage all day. No. No. If I was in the camper with the dogs, why wouldn't I let the dogs out? They got the fence because my Duke's dog was chasing the chickens.
is keep them confined like that. That will make them mean.
I had pit bulls from my kids growing up, from they were 3 months old all the way until our last one. We put a wet down in, we put Cristal down in, I believe, 2015, 2016. We had to put her down. I kept my dogs in kennels at night, let them out during the day. They would roam the house, whatever. I never had an issue out of my dogs fighting anybody or wanting to attack anybody.
Where the hell is JR at?
Not once. Come on. Come on, you little heathens.
She never cleaned up dog. Jared, did she ever clean up dog crap outside? When he was outside?
She wanted my kids to wipe up the dog piss when her dog
unmute
peed in
yourself.
my door when she came here for Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Where the hell is JR at?
And look how she did your little remember mini me.
Checkmate.
How she did her.
Checkmate 2.0.
She'd have her come out there. She'd have her be her slave, and she would promise to pay her. I bet you she never paid her.
Is he? Where is JR at?
On their live.
I know you're fucking lying.
Chat. Go check it out. Checkmate 2.0.
The shed was coming here.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
I had to take over the payments on the shed that she had. Yep. It's here at my house.
I gave him the shed because I owed him money.
Yo!
JR, I never seen that either. She said she did, but she did not.
That's my biggest hater. That woman talking is the biggest hater. She's stalking me for years.
I kind of got a picture of who she is, actually. I kind of figured out who it might be.
Send me a picture.
And no.
I'm gonna do my investigation twice, but I think I know who it is.
Hold on. Christine, they're saying my dogs never did dog shows.
They love me. Right up to me and my wife.
I'm dead.
He was hit or miss, but he still loved us too.
Ain't there pictures of my dogs at the dog shows?
Me and TJ actually were approached in the park the one day, and a news crew actually came to us and asked us if we can use Bucci and Gigi as part of the news crew.
Shh.
I'm listening. We'll talk after they're done.
They were so damn fat, no beef.
Yeah. Yep. And when she lived at Judy's house, she did absolutely nothing at Judy's house. Judy cooked every meal for them, everything. And all she did is sit on the bench at the kitchen table and just smoked her life away.
I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. Judy's a decent lady, but I would never eat her cooking. I'm sorry.
Well, I know, but Kathy did, because you know what? She wasn't cooking.
How do you cook a church?
she said she cooked 400 meals a day.
No, she did not. That is a total lie. She never cooked.
Back to what I was saying about this liver and onion deal. We went to the store one day. I don't know if it was one of my kids or if it was me. I said I want steak for dinner. I ended up grilling steak. She made this big pot of liver and onions, and we were sitting on the back deck eating. You know, we cooked for the family. She come out. She's like, "Oh, y'all having steak and baked potatoes and macaroni and cheese and this, that, and the other." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm eating healthy for once. I'm eating good. Sorry, or eating, I don't know, whatever the hell I said." She sat her fat ass at the table, ate everything that we had for dinner that night, and Teresa sat over at the camper eating liver and onions.
Yep. That's what she do. But yet she would complain. She would complain that when JR and them were eating and they didn't invite her over.
And that's why, because my wife always made a plate and sent it out to the camper. For her and Mike. We always made sure they had dinner.
Because if
they would never come in. Mike would come in the house and pick up the platters, because we did like the takeout platter things. It was easier to put them in them to transfer to take the food out to them. So it was made in each individual platter. Mike, Pete, and Kathy all had a platter when we cooked dinner and sent it out. My wife always made sure the kids took it out because Kathy would never come in. Mike would come in when he was feeling okay, and he would get it and take it out. Mike would come in and look at my wife. What you making now, Alicia? Yep. That smells really good. What you cooking now? And he would look at Jay. You got a good one there. She knows how to cook. She uses seasoning. Jay, that's why you so fat. She feeds you so damn good.
And the thing about it is, Michael, yes, he was sick. God love his soul. He was a good man. He was. Can't say nothing negative about him, other than he dealt with her for all them years. But whenever they moved to that camper, even though I'm saying he had cancer, he went to nothing, and it's because she did not feed. I don't care what anybody says. She did not feed him.
Mike actually stopped eating. My wife had made some bread pudding, and that's all Mike wanted to eat was bread pudding. So every week, my wife would make bread pudding for the last couple of months or whatever. My wife would make bread pudding every week for Mike, and that's what Mike ate was bread pudding.
Despicable.
Bread's not the greatest thing in the world for you, but if that's all that man wanted to eat until the end, that's what he got.
That's right. And Mike was always such a clean person. How many times did they go into your house for him the bath?
When they first got here, Mike was in here every night getting
yes, shower. But after he got really sick.
But once Mike not being able to get around a whole lot, Mike would come in. I would go out and ask Mike, you need to come in to get a shower, buddy. I'll help you in the house. Hey, I'll be in later, Jay. I'll be in later. But Mike, really there toward the end, Mike really didn't come in. She would come in the house once a week, maybe twice a month, if you were lucky. Yeah. Take a shower. She was talking about how, what'd she call that shit?
She washed up.
Yeah, she had a term for that.
We had a shower in the camper. We used to shower.
I can't remember what she called it, but she would wash up with a washcloth.
He's fucking lying. He knows it.
After washing her nasty ass, I'm like,
with her diaper on all day long.
She would shower once
with a diaper on,
maybe once every 2 weeks.
Exactly.
Mama 3 is not a stalker like Catherine's claiming. She's just actually somebody that's tried to expose Catherine for who she is.
She's a fucking hater.
She wants to. I don't stalk her page.
She's a fucking hater and a stalker. Been a stalker for
years.
years.
Say whatever she wants to say about me because she knows I'm telling the truth. I've seen it all.
She's a fucking liar.
I had people that have videos of her for days of everything that I'm saying. So I don't want.
Who is that?
With her 4 teeth, don't mean nothing to me.
I'm glad you decided to get in the box. We really appreciate you and being here.
Like literally just so tired of the drama. I'm just so physically drained from hearing all the bullshit.
And she just puts you more and more every day, JR. Every day.
And
she's so fucking tired, but he's on the panel.
She needs $500, guys.
Right.
She better stand on the corner with a hooker.
She better do something. But you know what? You're gonna have these. I'm sorry, but I speak how I speak. But she has these dumb people over there believing everything she's saying, and there is so much. There is so many people out here, and her son is sitting here telling you, her son, and you're still gonna sit over there and supply her with money and cigarettes. And then she's using Brooke as an excuse on, Brooke is going to be so upset on Friday when we have to go back in the car. Blah, blah, blah. She's using Brooke as an excuse, too. Come on, man. Get off your begging behind. Go get a job. She can get a job where she can sit down at. She could go to Walmart and be a cashier and sit there and bring up groceries all day long.
She won't.
She won't. You're exactly right. She won't.
Well, that means she'd have to help herself, and she's not going to do that.
I am 51 years old, and you know what? I go to work every day with swollen legs, everything. But you know what? I go to work every day. I pay my own bills, and I would never, ever, ever beg for anybody for money. I don't ask anybody for money. Never.
I had total hip replacement in April this year on my right leg. So this is my both of my hips have been replaced. My second one was done April 28th of this year. I was down a week and I was back to work. I wasn't even supposed to be working yet. My son was doing my job for me the first week that I was down. The second week, I was out there sitting in a chair helping my son do.
Calling me home through the fire and snow. Voices of the north.
Somebody go over there and ask them. Somebody go over there and ask them about my car. Somebody go ask him about my car. See if he lies about that. Breaking my window in my car and not fixing it. And needing rotors because he did some work for me and got paid for it. Yeah. Oh, it ended? I guess it ended, right? Is it over? I guess it's over. I guess they ended it. Or did they take a break?
I am truly fucking disgusted. Like,
did they take a break or did they end it?
I don't know. I can't see it, but I'm truly fucking disgusted. JR, you know this.
They're playing music.
They need to go and play a violin because that's how they sound right now. JR, oh my god.
Well, you know how mine and JR's relationship is.
It's not even about the relationship. The fact that he even went above and beyond and went on a panel like that, like.
She was showing fake pictures.
Thank you.
The pictures that she was showing was before she even moved in there. And she had nerve to show these pictures and say it was for sale.
That was the pictures when she painted it, when her and Mike painted it, when it was in storage down in Baltimore.
Yeah, I have the pictures.
Them pictures are fake. That is not what when she left that camper just now, that camper was nowhere like that. That camper was destroyed.
The water tank underneath of it was, I had to put a ratchet strap on it to hold it up to move it out of my yard. So I'm going to tell you everything I had to do to the camper to get it out of my yard. Duke fell through the floor back by the refrigerator. The floor was completely soft. You couldn't step on it. When he fell through the floor, it pushed the water tank down out of the straps because it gave way from the floor. I had to ratchet strap the water tank up. The slide in, the motor burned up. I had to physically take a drill and a socket and manually slide it in when Duke lifted up on it because the floor of the damn slide out was rotted. I had to get up on the roof and fix the top of the roof of the slide out because it was leaking water in it.
And remember was there a window at the top or something? And she tried to say that somebody broke it.
That was that vent up at the top that opens up and down, the skylight vent.
Yeah. Yep.
I was so happy that day. I hooked that thing to the back of my truck and drug it out of my yard. I was so happy.
Oh, believe me, I would have been too.
She had the social worker help her get a propane tank to hook it up to the camper to get heat. I ran all the piping. I hooked everything up. The propane company come out here, hooked up the tank with the regulator. When they turned it on, there was a gas leak. It was a $106 part to fix the furnace and the heater, and she didn't have the money to buy it. So that's why the propane tank never got hooked up to the camper, but the propane tank sat here in my yard next to the camper full for, 6 or 7 months? because she would not buy the part so the gas would regulate through the camper. She was begging everybody else to buy $100 part that she couldn't afford.
And remember when Alicia bought her that bed? She was supposed to pay Alicia back for that bed. Did she ever pay her back for that bed?
I don't know.
She nothing she says is the truth. She's not telling the truth.
The truth. That was the truth.
And Duke supposedly gave her the money to pay us back for that or something. I don't know. I know when my wife went out to the camper, and this is the reason why that receptacle ended up the way it was. She had a heating pad in the chair. She had 2 heating pads on the bed. She had heated blankets. I'm sorry. They were heated blankets. She had on the bed for the dogs so the dogs would stay warm. She had a heated blanket in the chair that she covered up with, and she was running the plug-in electric heater. So not everybody knows this, but plugging a camper into your house needs to have a 40 amp circuit. Okay, I had it on a 20 amp breaker, which was more than suitable to run the lights, the TV, what she needed, not to run 3 heated blankets and a plug-in heater. It was only to have electric and lights so she could watch TV, charge her phone, whatever. It wasn't to be all this electrical shit to draw all this current.
That was a lie.
So when that happened, I switched it over and put it on a 50 amp breaker. But when you plug a camper into your house, it's like turning on a window air conditioner unit. Your electric bill is going to double or triple. And the camper was plugged into my house for, God's sakes, however long she was here, 2 years.
Yeah.
They were running the air conditioner in there because at 60 degrees at night, they couldn't sleep because the camper was hot. So Duke would come into the house to make sure that we were asleep, and he would go back out and turn the air conditioner on and run it on 60 degrees.
Yeah, because they were all shoved up in that little place. I mean, come on. It's just, she is a vile human being. She is. And these people need to stop. JR, she said the other day that you guys were all jealous of her because, because you're jealous because, and you guys have all told her that because, she can get money from anybody.
She can get money from whoever she wants. They're dumb enough to hand it to her.
Yeah, but you guys are jealous of that. Becky can't talk about Becky because Becky put a ex parte on her, so she cannot say anything about Becky or she's in trouble. She's not allowed to talk about Izzy either because that was already told too. If she says something about Izzy can go back and get her in trouble for that too. But she keeps running her mouth about Izzy.
I don't know what I got to be jealous of her about because she's the one that's living in a hotel room in her car, and I have a house that's completely paid for. I have all my kids, 4 of my kids live with me, but my oldest one, we helped her get a house down the road from us, so she bought a house this year. I have 3 wonderful grandkids that I get to see every day when we ride the golf cart down there, and my daughter brings them down to here, so my world's filled with joy. I have nothing to be jealous of.
Yeah, well, she thinks, she says people are jealous because, she can get money from whoever. Kathy, I'm not nowhere near jealous of you. Like, I'm embarrassed by you, and it's shameful. Your kids should be embarrassed by you. Your grandkids should be embarrassed by you.
My grandkids don't even know who she is.
But even your kids should be embarrassed by her.
It's so pitiful that my kids don't even claim her.
Oh, but let her tell it. No, Oh, because she came to Christmas and she had $100 for every single one of you guys.
Yeah. You want to hear about that?
Yeah.
Oh my God. So she shows up at Christmas she called us and said she was going to get gift cards from Dunkin' or something. And my wife told her $5 or $10 on a gift card is something better than nothing. So she goes to Dunkin', she gets gift cards, and she comes here. Me, all 5 of my kids, and my son-in-law.
Excuse me, Mama. Do you have a second device on?
So she goes. I'm sorry.
It's ringing for the people in the chat.
Can you hear it now? Is it okay?
I think that's better.
Okay.
She has all of us go into the living room. And we're all standing there, and she all hands us this little
prank.
gift card envelope thing. And my son-in-law was the first
Let's see if he
She
talks
said,
about the
"There's
gifts
something
that
in
I
there,
took.
if
Everybody
you-
knows
if
I
you
took
grab
gifts at
somebody
Christmas."
else's, you could keep it." Well, when he popped it open, he seen the $100 bill and he got all excited. Well, then when everybody else started popping them open, they
There's
seen the
a
$100
video of
bills. They were all excited. When they pulled them out, they were fake $100 bills. The gift cards had nothing on them. They were empty gift cards. It was a freaking joke.
She stood there the other day and she said that she went there and she gave you guys all each $100 bills. She has a lot.
Someone said prank, and Shaylin knew that.
Sorry, my kids all have nicknames. Big Dad.
My shirt come unbuttoned.
Explain to them what happened at Christmas. With Nana. And your presents from Nana. What did y'all get from Nana at Christmas? When she made all of us stand in the living room.
Okay, yeah. So Christmas Day, we all got to do what we were doing. She come in with all the boxes and like these little cards. She gave us all of these cards, and they all had fake $100 bills.
Boxes.
And a Dunkin'
Boxes.
Donuts.
What about the boxes? What was in the boxes?
And the $100 was fake. There was nothing on Dunkin' Donuts gift cards.
It was a joke.
Like she said they were supposed to be. And she gave us all our presents, which had PJ outfits in them, a keychain. I think that was it.
The gift cards were a
Everything
joke.
that she got out of storage.
Probably.
Yeah.
I do know was it Thanksgiving or Christmas when we threw that shit to the birds and they wouldn't eat it? Thanksgiving?
Thanksgiving.
Oh my God. She showed up. Oh my God. She said that Brenda made this. She showed up with a pan that was supposed to be peach cobbler. It didn't look nothing like peach cobbler. I'll admit it. I'm like Mikey, the kid off the box of Wheaties. I'll eat anything. I got a roommate that lives here with us. That man will eat. He ate crabs and sat out for 5 days. He will eat anything.
5 hours.
Or 5 hours. I'm sorry, 5 hours. So I was looking at this peach cobbler while we were sitting at the kitchen table watching TV, and I was like, you know what? Let me try this.
I didn't make
the fork of it, and I put it in my mouth. And God, I will never ever forget the taste of that. It was the most disgustingest thing that I'd ever put in my mouth.
It's like grease.
And my roommate looked at me and was like, let me try that. He put it in his mouth and he's like, I don't know what the fuck that is, but that's not peach cobbler. It literally tasted like old grease from Rural Farms chicken. It was so disgusting, I threw it out to my chickens and my chickens wouldn't even eat it. Matter of fact, it's been out there since Thanksgiving. It's still laying in the woods in a whole block like it was when it came out of the pan. I told her, don't you ever show up to my house to eat with anything. I will make sure. My house rule is, if you come to my house, I don't care if you're a guest for a party, if you've been here 500 times. If you're hungry, My house always has food. You're more than welcome to eat. If you leave my house hungry, it's your own damn fault. That's always been my rule at my house. No matter if we have a party, a get-together, or if you come over to hang out. If you leave my house hungry, it's your own damn fault.
And I believe that because I've seen her when she's going over there, like for the holiday. You've had everything, and you've had enough to feed the whole block.
When I cook for Thanksgiving and Christmas, I get feed somewhere around 100 head.
More than that? What you talking about?
We eat leftovers for about 4 days after Thanksgiving and Christmas. We're so tired of it, we throw it to the animals.
Yep. About nothing. You know, she tried to say a couple of days ago that she tried to make comment to somebody about when she did pull tabs, how people were scamming her out of money. She was pulling the tabs and they weren't paying her. She's a lie, because Kathy wouldn't pull tabs unless somebody paid her first. So she's a lie. Her thing was that they would send her the money, but yet whenever they won something, she would change the story around and she wouldn't pay them their money.
Yeah, Shane was playing.
My daughter was playing pool tabs.
I can't remember if it was 250 or 500.
I can't remember if it was 250 or 500, but my daughter ended up winning one of the big tickets. And she told my daughter to go on Facebook and tell everybody that she won and she collected her money. To this day, she still never got that money.
Yep.
And I told my daughter, just write it off. You will never, ever see it.
She won't. She won't.
Kathy bought, so my oldest grandbaby, Ivy. Shaylin wanted a snow cone machine for Ivy for her first birthday. Okay. So Kathy did. I don't know how she got it. I don't know if somebody paid for it. They delivered it, whatever. She got 4 bottles of juice with the pumps and the snow cone machine. So it was supposed to be Ivy's. When we moved Kathy out of here, she took it with her. When she come down here for...
She didn't take it. She wanted to, though.
No. She took it because she brought it here. So when she come here for Ivy's birthday, she brought the snow cone machine.
Yep.
We were all making snow cones. Ivy being a year old, we were feeding her the juice with the ice, you know. So when Kathy got ready to leave, her and Duke, they packed up the snow cone machine and put it in the back of the truck. And my daughter threw a fit. She's like, if you bought that for your granddaughter, it should stay with your granddaughter so she can have snow cones. That was the whole reason of getting it. Kathy threw a fit because she wanted to take the snow cone machine back with her.
Yep.
It's a lie.
Yep.
And she ended up leaving the snow cone machine because my daughter Shay has it, and my grandkids like the snow cones.
I bought it for Ivy, and it stayed.
God, yes, I remember this. Who's that? Penny? I remember the Snoopy snow cone thing. You put the ice in the top and put Snoopy up on it and pushed him down as you cranked the back of it to make a snow cone. God, I remember them things.
Yep, she did do that too, because she threw a fit about that on live after that all happened. Because when that first, she didn't think she was going to be able to come or something.
Yeah, she wasn't allowed to come at first, and then Shaylin, I think it was between Shaylin and my wife, they made the decision to allow her to come to Ivy's birthday party.
Yep. Yep.
Allowed.
I'm telling you. She said, you know what, I see her live right now. She's sitting there shaking her head. She's saying, we're lying, we're this, we're that. Ain't nothing, no lie coming out of anybody's mouth. Especially when, and I have never met JR a day in my life. I don't live nowhere near him, never spoke to him, no nothing. And when we both got the same stories, something's telling you something. So she can't lie about it. I've never spoken to JR.
Oldest son.
That's right. I know who you are because of her, because she was always speaking on you guys. But I've never met you. I've never met you personally.
Just like the day that we moved her out of here to move her up to Brenda's house, I knew where we were going. I knew exactly where we were going. She was on live feed the whole time. and blamed me and my wife after we got home that we called and told everybody where she was at. No, her fat ass was on live the whole time.
She told him herself. She told him herself that day. She told where she was at.
And she didn't want my wife going because my wife was going to rat her out and tell everybody where she was going. But yet she's the one that sat on live feed and told everybody where she was going.
Yep. Yep. Just like she had that air conditioner went in the window, and then she had that other air conditioner that sat on the floor. Both of them were stolen. She ain't paid for neither one of them.
Duke went and stole them.
Duke went out and stole them.
Just like Duke had Brenda and one of the daughters, they're Sandra and who's the other one? Nikki. I think it was Nikki and Brenda were the ones who was running Duke around because they were stealing generators and air compressors and all kind of shit from Tractor Supply.
Yep.
And they went to Lowe's and stole all the air conditioners.
Well, I was also told that Duke went and stole a riding lawnmower.
Duke has stole so much stuff, it's not funny. Just like when I explained earlier when we went to Tennessee, all the way down,
yes.
We had to separate ourselves because Duke was constantly stealing. With a damn adjustable wrench in the parking lot in Tennessee.
Yeah.
And there was so much commotion about it. When we left out of there, the police pulled over Kathy, Duke, and Mike in the rental car. And they pulled over my daughter, Shaylin. And Shaylin was pregnant with Ivy at the time. And she was freaking out. And we went back to her and had to calm her down. And I explained to the police it was a damn confrontation between me and my brother. And I was going to fix the problem. I explained to the cop that he was caught stealing at the goats on a roof, and I was going to see fingers with a damn wrench.
For that trip because it was supposed to be about Michael, but you guys got down there and you just totally abandoned them.
Yeah, asked her who paid to get them into Dollywood because I spent $1,100 to get them into Dollywood. Because her fat ass needed to be on a damn scooter to ride around Dollywood all day. Instead of going to meet the lady in the damn parking lot to get the tickets. She was so worried about getting a scooter.
Yep. She's a sick human being. Well, I am calling her a human being.
She had 3 trash bags full of dirty diapers in her bedroom at the cabin when we were.
Somebody go on block Rhonda Hinkle. Do I have a mod in here?
Mike did have a scooter at Dollywood. The rest of the places, no. Mike walked around. But he did have a scooter at Dollywood. He rode around on the scooter. The other places, there wasn't really they really didn't, I don't know.
He had a scooter for the whole week because I rented it.
They did more riding than anything. I know by the time we got back up to the cabin, everybody was already there. We stayed out until 10 or 11 o'clock when we started closing down Pigeon Forge and everything, and we went back up to the cabin. Jenny from the top, oh, this is real life. I could write a 1,000-page book or better on everything.
No, she's writing a book. She's already writing a book about herself. JR, is it true that, and I don't know if you know, but because she's always saying it, you know, and Dookie's even make the comment, she claims that, you know, your grandfather raped her all of her life. Your grandmother knew about it, and Duke keeps on saying that he doesn't even know who his dad is. He says his dad might be his grandfather, that Kathy has told him that.
Duke's dad's name is Dave. I don't remember what his last name is, but Duke's dad's name was Dave.
And like I said, she swears to God every day that your grandfather raped her all of her life, and that your grandmother knew about it. And
from the time that I can remember back, my mother was never really around.
Yeah. And your grandmother treated her like hell.
Well, I mean, that's not a lie. My mom was around more than a hooker on a street corner every night.
She doesn't come with proof with anything. She doesn't. I mean, and you can't believe anything comes out of her 4 teeth. So like I said, but she said that for years, and she sits on that every day. And it's just,
I know she would sit on her live feeds talking about, oh, my mother did this and my father did that to me, and I'm so mentally abused from it. Poor fucking Kathy.
Yep. Yep. She does. She does it every day. And these people just sit in there and believe everything she says.
Yep.
I just, I sit and most of the time I just listen and I'm just laughing. I'm like, you are such a liar. Oh my God, you're such a liar.
Doris is fucking rolling on her grave right now.
But I just can't. This can't keep happening. She's done this for too long. I remember when there was this one guy that had passed away, and they had went to a hotel, and they evidently snuck the dogs in, and I guess the dogs destroyed the hotel, and the person that paid for the hotel ended up having to pay for the damages from the hotel.
I don't know who that would have been.
It was some guy that she supposedly knew, and her, Duke, and Michael went, and they took the dogs, or Brooklyn, I think it was Brooklyn.
See, I honestly, a lot of that I don't know, because I was pretty much separated. So when my mother would come up from Baltimore to come up here on the Eastern Shore to visit us, she would go up to my aunt and uncle's house. She would never really come to my house. She would go to my sister's house. So we would find out that she was up here, and I call her like, why couldn't you stop by? Oh, you live so far out of the way. Oh, yeah, but you can come up here all weekend and hang out with everybody else, but you couldn't come take an hour down to see your grandkids. So we always had to take my kids up to see her at everybody else's house. Well, you could have rode up there. Was her excuse?
Yeah, she's something. She is
just like she talks about. Oh, I believe in God. I do this, that. Yeah, okay. Believe that if you want.
I know.
She like Medea. That bitch go by the church. She don't stop. She go by the church.
And then for a while, she was trying to do this Bible study on the Book of Faith every day.
It's a wonder the damn book didn't burn her ass up.
Wow.
Yeah. Duke was like Medea.
No, she is. She is. She just like
Duke and Kathy have the same brain mentality.
They do.
They both think alike because my mother trained Duke to be the way he is.
Yep.
Duke would steal her credit card, debit card, whatever. She called me hooping and hollering. Yep. Your brother stole my card again and took $400 out, and I caught his ass at the hotel. He done smoked up all my money.
Yep.
Duke was supposed to be taking care of my cousin's dogs down in South Carolina while he came up here with his first child to see his mom and dad so they could have the baby's first birthday up here. Duke was supposed to be taking care of his dogs. What'd he do? He had keys to my cousin's truck. He had full range of the house. My cousin gave him money for taking care of the dogs. Duke wasn't nowhere to be found. Duke was in a hotel room getting all cracked up because he got kicked out of his boyfriend's house. Yep. No, she's not a Christian, Tommy girl. And she never was. My mother made me and my sister go to church when we were teens. I want to say 12, 13 at the time, something like that. We used to go to the church thing on Wednesday nights from like 6 to 8. And this is when we lived up in Delaware. She would make us go to the church on Wednesday nights, and we would go hang out in that, I guess it was a youth group type thing. We played games, hung out, talked, whatever. And then she made us go to the church on Sunday. Wasn't too bad. But her go to church? Yeah. The only time I knew when she went to church was when it was for a funeral.
Or she went to collect
or if she was going to go get food, like my wife just said.
Yep.
I got baptized and so did Aldrina on the strength of you.
And beg for free food. One day she went to the pantry and lied and said that she was collecting for other people just so they would give her extras of everything.
I'm sure.
She actually said it was for you guys.
No doubt.
Then she had Shay go up and get more stuff.
Yep.
Not realizing how much she had in her car. Then Shay gets her stuff. She brings it back to here, and now we've got 2 or 3 cases of cucumbers and tomatoes, and so Shay's like, shit, I can't use all this. So Shay starts selling it or.
She put it on Facebook to give it away. And people said, how can you be, because you can't list something on Facebook unless you put a price. So I think my daughter put like $5 on there or something as a listing price. So what it was is there was like this food pantry thing up here. My mother went in there, got her stuff, and then told them, oh, well, there's extras there. Can we get some extra? And then she calls my daughter and has my daughter go up there. So not knowing how much was in the back of my mother's truck, she gets here and there's, good Lord, the whole back of the truck was loaded with fruits and vegetables. Okay. So my daughter goes up there and gets it and she comes back. Well, we had so much we didn't know what to do with. My daughter listed on Facebook. Well, in order to list anything on Facebook, you have to put a price. So my daughter put $5. She told the people, come and get it. And they're like, well, how can you sell something you got for free? And my daughter said, I'm not selling it. Come get it. We didn't know we had this much. If you want it, come get it. Well, then it got my daughter banned from the place.
No, she can't go up and get it.
So now she can't go get any kind of help for her own family if she needs any help.
Yep. Kathy tried to tell them the reason why she had to get, she was getting for somebody else because they couldn't get there because of some reason. I can't remember what it was, but I remember because she was live. She's live on everything. She was never not live. So everything has always been live. Her whole life is live.
She has been on ever since she discovered Facebook Live.
Yeah.
She's been Facebook Live on everything. Every time of the day, somebody knew exactly where she was, what she was doing, how she was doing it, and how much money she spent or how much money she got.
When she was just doing DoorDash, she was leaving notes for the customers that she was DoorDashing. She was leaving them notes, more or less asking for more of a tip. And she thought if she put a couple things of candy in there, they would see how great she was, and they would give her more of a tip. And then she got on there complaining because she wasn't getting no tips. Like, get a job.
She was actually taking Brenda with her to do DoorDash and making Brenda, while she drove, she was making Brenda get in and out of the car and go pick up the food out of the store or restaurant, and then walking it up to the people's houses and dropping it off. And then at the end of the night, after she made $300, she would hand Brenda $25.
Yeah, she would do that to Duke too. Duke was doing that for a while too.
It's a wonder they didn't eat the people's food.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't. I'm sure they probably stole something out of it. I'm sure they did. I remember that time he had that big old picnic. Everything that he had, he went to the store and he stole all of it. He had steaks, you name it, he had it. And he went to that grocery store and he robbed them blind. Well, Checkmate, sorry if we took over your live.
No, y'all are good, but we're gonna have to end because I have to work in the morning. But we can continue this tomorrow if y'all have more to talk about.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was so lazy because I actually, I have a job and I work until 10:30 at night until I get home is after 11. So, but I think JR, I don't even know if there's anything else.
I'm just so tired of dealing with all this drama shit constantly. Honestly, I'm just so tired of hearing all of it. I'm just fed up with everything. We constantly have people message us with, videos and screenshots of pictures, and she's talking about this one and that one. You get to a point in life where you're just sick and tired of hearing about it. And, I know everybody, I came on here for a reason.
Yep.
I came on here to air the shit out. I had to, I'm tired of just holding it all in. So there's only one way to get the truth, and that's to get on there and just air it out. So, like I said, everything she says is a lie. I'm sure she'll be on Facebook from now till Kingdom Come, and, still be feeding it and you give her the money. So no matter what we say, do, no matter how much truth comes out, they're still going to feed into her bullshit.
Yep. I feel bad for these people, but guys, like I said, I will, if I think of anything else, I do talk to another person that was in there tonight, so I will message them.
So,
JR, I thank you and I commend you so much for finally getting on here and speaking the truth, because I know you do not do this, but I don't.
I speak myself, and I'm better off like that.
And somebody messaged me and said, do you know JR? I said, I don't know him personally, but I know of him, and I know he's telling you the honest to God truth and everything he says, because he does not do this. He does not do social media. He does not. So, guys, I'm telling everybody, believe him. There's no lies.
I am in the family, too, and I'm telling you right now that some things do not add up.
We can come back live tomorrow if y'all want to come back on and share anymore. I'd be more than happy to go live again. But I do have to go to bed. It's late, and I have to work in a few hours.
Okay.
Nope, that's fine.
Yeah, you guys all have a good night. And again, JR, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, so I'll come back tomorrow at 8 Eastern if y'all want to join again.
Okay, I'll be listening, but I won't be able to get in. But if I have anything to say, I'll message.
All right, perfect. What about you, JR? Do you need to come back?
You can tag me in the post. If I see it, I can come in.
Okay.
Like she said, I really don't do this a whole lot. I keep to myself, and that's how I've always been. But you can tag me in it. I'll be more than glad to come back and answer any questions that anybody has.
All right, then we'll do this again
Anything or air anything out.
tomorrow night. So if y'all have questions, you can write them down, and we'll come live again tomorrow at 8 Eastern. All right?
Thank you, everybody.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for coming in. I hope y'all have a great rest of your night.
You too.
Good night.
Bye.
Now, my biggest hater is the one that's running the show. The biggest hating bitch right there is running the show. A bitch that fucking can't stand me, and she's fucking envious. She's fucking envious.
It's 3 of them.
She's the main one.
Sissy is the main one.
Is she the one talking?
She's one of them, and then it's Jay Grandma. So Jay Grandma is the second one. Yeah. The third one, I'll figure that out later.
I need to know her real name.
I'll figure that out. Leave it to me.
I need all their real names.
Leave it to me.
I need all their real names.
I got you.
And where they live.
Honestly, I am honestly livid with JR, but I'm so fucking.
Hold on. I'm trying to read some comments. I'm trying to read back. All right. Let me start from the bottom.
You really want to do that?
Listen, no, I'm not going to read any comments. I want people to go ahead and talk if they want to talk. I missed the comments. If people want to comment, they can, because I was not paying attention to this chat because I was listening to everything that he was saying.
Kathy, you don't want to do that. Please don't do that.
My stomach, girl, I got my head in a bucket. I know you heard me. My head's in the bucket, and all I'm doing is sitting here because it's making me fucking vomit. It's
where's your girlfriend?
Right here. I'm getting ready to take one. So I went and got soda. They're trying to make it sound like I take. Christine, I've always nodded off. Why do I nod off?
Well, it can one to two things. It could be from your anxiety meds, or because you wake up early, and also don't sleep throughout the night because you have restless leg syndrome. So yeah,
I barely sleep. I've always been like that. I've sat at the table and just literally fell asleep at Judy's table. So I've done it for years. But my pain medication, I can't show it on here.
I don't know about that one.
Well, my pain medication is the same thing. Ibuprofen 800. I've been taking it for years.
Oh.
That's my pain medication because remember I had them take me off of the oxycodone, and I had them take me.
I don't know nothing about that. I only know about the ibuprofen. That's it. But I do know that the anxiety meds makes you very tired.
Ibuprofen 800 is normal pain medicine.
They say you need to order a file and disease order on them. Yes, she does.
I need their names. Especially that one that was just talking. The one that has stalked. She said she don't. Wait a minute. Listen, Christina. She said that she doesn't stalk me, but if she doesn't stalk me, didn't she say? Wait a minute. She says she doesn't stalk me, but didn't she say she's followed me for years? That's how she knows all this information. And isn't she the one that was pumping my son for questions? Like the guy stopped talking and the girl stopped talking. It was just that.
There was multiple that went against Duke. So there's Teresa, and then there's there's another girl. I gotta look it up. Honestly, there's a few people that went after Duke for that, but I can't.
Now you know what pissed me off the most? when JR, first of all, JR wasn't in Baltimore the day Michael passed away. We were in Baltimore. And I wasn't upstairs in Judy's bedroom because, you know, me and Michael slept on the couch.
You were in the bedroom downstairs.
The living room. On the couch. Yeah. Now, there's a video that's posted on my reels. If people go back and listen, it's the night before Michael passed away. When I climbed into bed with him when we had conversation. I was in the bed with my husband when he passed. And Judy found him at 5:30. She didn't wake me up and tell me. I woke up at 9:30 and found him. We called the paramedics. Jody was the first person over there, her and her daughter, Samantha. They were there at like 9:30. As soon as I went live, she flew around the house because she only lived around the corner. The paramedics were there and the police were there. The paramedics worked on him. I had to call JR, get JR to go out to my camper, get the DNR, and send me a picture of it so I can show the paramedics so they could stop working on him. Then they wouldn't let me pick Michael up off the floor. I had to call the funeral director. By this time, all Michael's family was there. So the funeral director picked him up and put him on the couch. Then all the family came in and visited him, and then he left out. But
so
the
I
cop
know
didn't
about
leave.
that because
The cop didn't leave until 2-3 o'clock because the cop had to stay there to get a hold of the doctor and get the doctor to sign. Actually, the cop had to get a hold of the doctor, find out what Michael's causes of death was, and then get the doctor to sign the death certificate. And once the cop did all that, the cop didn't leave till like 3 o'clock.
Yeah, I remember when Michael's family started coming out front.
How can they ask such a fucking question? Did she really leave that man? Like, do they really think I'm that fucking?
No, so the morning that Uncle Mike passed away was the morning that Judy actually came out, and you know how Uncle Mike was. He always came out for his coffee that morning.
Right.
So being said, Judy came out and she realized like something wasn't right with him. Like, but what people don't understand is that Uncle Mike had a funeral, like a living will prior before he passed away. Before he passed away, all those things were in a funeral home. Like everything that he wanted done was before that.
He pre-planned this funeral, yes.
So that's not what people are understanding. Like, so being said, like you can actually have a person lay on the ground. Like you can't. So if a person deceased on the ground, you can't lift it up because it has to be by professionals. But as far as like if he's being lifted off of the floor onto the couch, that is legal. Because for him to allow his family members to see him before he passed, that is legal. That's what people don't understand. Like, so for you to allow him to lay on the couch for as long as he probably wanted to be, or as long as you wanted to be, it is legal. That's what people fail to realize. There is laws in between for that. So
the cop wouldn't even let anybody. The cop would not let anybody in the living room, including myself.
The cop won't let nobody until they get a cause of death and it's verified.
Nobody was allowed in the living room until like 3:30.
Yeah, that's when they realized that he verified by the cause of death.
Right. And then by the time the funeral parlor came in and prepped him, after the cop verified everything, then the family came in, visited him. After everybody came, that's when they took him.
Yeah, because I remember when he had passed away and they were standing outside.
They're making it sound like it was my choice just to let him lay on the couch like that. That's wrong. How can they do that to somebody? Talk all the shit you want to talk, but how can you do that? That's just fucking foul. I don't care how you see it, it's foul. Lord, give me strength. Just give give me strength right now. Just give me strength. Please, please, please. Just give me strength right now. That's some foul shit they did. That's some really, really foul shit. I don't care what anybody says. That's some foul shit to say about somebody. Like, I was that fucking cold, Christine, to leave him lay on the fucking couch. Where'd she go?
You know exactly that I know. You know. Being said, if y'all honestly think that my Aunt Kathy honestly let Uncle Mike sleep on that couch while he was dead, something is wrong with you. You honestly are delusional. And I'm saying this as a person, and I don't care how much hate I get on my page. I don't. Because at the end of the day, whatever, when it came to Uncle Mike, whatever, she allowed the family to come and celebrate his life with the respect of the funeral home, with the respect of his body. So being said, even though he was deceased, he was allowed a certain time frame before he started decomposing. So being said, she contacted the funeral home, she contacted the EMT. They told exactly what they needed to do, that he was deceased. The funeral home contacted and put him on the couch or whatever, and allowed the people to go and see him, which was nothing was wrong with that, nothing. So when everybody started coming in, before he even got approached, his family was already outside. So they came inside, and she allowed everybody to go and celebrate his life. And if you know Uncle Mike, you know exactly what he was drinking. So you knew that what his beer was and what his shot was. So that is exactly what they were celebrating his life with dignity, with the strength of whatever he was drinking at the time. Yeah, that is who he was. But don't sit there and say that she left him on that fucking couch. So I'm gonna tell you right now, that's not what it was. Don't sit there and make it what it was. It's not happened. I am very upset about that.
Now, let me remind you something else, Christina. JR, Alicia, nor the kids never showed up.
We know about that.
They
but
never showed up.
I can't speak about that because I don't know the conversation about you, him, her, and the Curran kids.
I'm just saying. Everybody showed up but JR and Alicia.
I didn't show up neither, but I can't. I can't.
Crystal and Chris showed up. Duke showed up because Duke wasn't even living with us. Duke was up on the shore. KK showed up. They all showed up. Everybody showed up. But there was a ton of people outside that just kept coming and coming and coming and coming and coming while the police was in the house. Everybody kept trying to come in and the police said no. Everybody had to wait outside until he was done his job. And he did not get done his job until 3:30. Jody has already confirmed this. Jody was with me 2 minutes after I made the phone call to EMT.
Listen, I wasn't there, but I know my kid's father was there, and that was enough for me. But I remember that same day that they took a lot of energy to the point where you couldn't even eat that day. Like you had a whole plate of food from that night, and you never even got to eat it. Like, that is how bad people was that day. Like, it was crazy. Like, I remember watching a lot of things from my son's dad or whatever. Like, he told me, he was like, all right, I'm gonna put the camera on you or whatever. All right, Bean said whatever. When he got the camera on me, a lot of things went on. But one thing I know was that you did not get to eat that day. And even when you got to eat that day, it was not what you put away.
I winded up ordering Chinese food. I wound up ordering Chinese food because my food was taken.
Yeah, exactly. You're not lying. I remember that. I remember when TJ, well, you know how TJ is. He laughed and said that people actually eat food. And you had put some things away, but by the time you got to the car or whatever, like, it was put away. Like, people ate that. You know how TJ is. You know he laughs at anything.
Kendra said I
But
was
it's
there.
not right. It
Hold
really
on.
isn't.
Hold on. Kendra said I was there and you did everything right and the whole family. Yeah.
One thing I know is that everybody that messed with Uncle Mike knew who he was. And Uncle Mike was the type of person that he would actually give you everything off his back. And even if you weren't sober, he would find a way to keep you non-sober. But that was him. He would come home from work. He would take his beer. He would take his shots. He would sit on the step, and he would just sit with you, and he would just have the time of his life. Like, and then if he would get too drunk, he would probably sell you the necklace off his neck, which he probably did. He did already. But he had a time of his life. But one thing that you can't say
No,
about
he
my
wouldn't
Aunt
sell it.
Kathy was that she
He
never
wouldn't
took care
sell
of
it.
Uncle Mike.
He wouldn't sell it. It was his platinum chain. He used to just
I know. He
put it on
tried it.
kids. Yes, he'd take it off and just wing it around like it was nothing.
I know. He tried it. He tried to sit there and sell his. He tried it. But one thing that you guys can sit there and say is that the last remaining days of my Uncle Mike was that my Aunt Kathy made sure that he had the time of his life. My Uncle Mike went with his brother and he came back drunk. And if you guys remember, he came back drunk and pissed on himself. He came back drunk. But I'm telling you, he had the time of his life. My uncle came back really nice. My Aunt Kathy came back. She made sure that he was cleaned up. They reminisced the next day. But
I didn't even go. I dropped him
that
off
was
at
when
his
he went
mom's.
with his brother.
Yeah, I left him over. He wanted to go spend the day with his brother. Just him
Man,
and his
they
brother.
had a time of.
I took him and dropped him off. Whatever he wanted.
We waited for him by the door, and come to find out, he came in stumbling. He fell in the trash can. Man, I missed that so bad. But you guys can't sit there and say that she treated him bad. He didn't.
Christine, if Mike was here today and heard that shit,
man, he'd be living.
He would have gotten on that live and cussed them all out.
He would have been living. So my baby, don't listen to nothing they're saying, baby. Why are you
He'd
still
have took the
listening
tablet
to this?
from me. He'd have got on there, cussed him out, and then took the tablet and thrown it away. That's what he would have done. That's exactly what he would have done.
Things are not the same without him.
But listen, JR admitted to me never beating my children. Then when he was asked about did he have everything he wanted in life, he avoided the question. He didn't answer it.
I mean, you can't knock him for that one because even if Audrina asked me to, I probably would still say no. To be honest, you can't knock him for that because I don't think any child can sit there and say that they had anything and everything they wanted. No matter how much we give them, it's never enough.
Oh, Christine, let me tell you, my kids had it all. Do you hear what I tell you?
I mean, I understand that you gave a lot.
My kids had their own rooms. They had and let me refresh because JR couldn't answer that question either. She said, well, Kathy said the other day that she let people use the electric, the cable, and the phone. First of all, that's when I was living in Baltimore, so JR would know nothing about it. That was on Spruce Street. You remember Carol and Bunky next door? And the people next door to them? Yeah, that's who that was.
Yeah. That was when I really got into it with TJ. That was before I moved in.
That's when Uncle Mike was locked up.
So yeah, because the same jail that you came out of was the same jail that he came out of, but you came out of a male and he came out of a female, or you came out of a female and he came out of a male version.
Because Uncle Mike said to me, he said, are they contributing anything towards the bills? I said, no. He said, the first thing you're going to do is make their TV fuzzy. So I had to unplug the cable. I went back to visit Uncle Mike again. He said, have they given you anything yet? I said, no. He said, make the phone stop ringing. So I had to unplug the phone. And then I went back to visit him again the next week. He said, have they given you anything? I said, no. He said, unplug the electric. So I
Wait, so who came out of jail first? You or him?
Uncle Mike.
Okay, so I figured when he came out the same jail as you were in, but you guys came out of a male.
No. We wasn't in the same jails. He was in the men's prison work release, and I was in the women's work release.
Okay, so you guys came out of a female and male, but in the same facility area?
No, he was on the other side of town. He was in town. I was up in Park Heights.
Oh.
And he was on the bus already when I would get on the bus to go to work, because we worked at the same restaurant. That's how we met. We worked at the same restaurant. I was a waitress. He was a busboy. I can't hear you. I was a waitress. He was a busboy. We were both work release. And that's how we met.
Well.
And I was working a party of fucking 50 people as a waitress, and I had 2 trays in my hand, came down the ramp. It was closing time because the party was late. So we were rushing to close everything up. And when I went through the kitchen, the guys had already pulled the rubber mats up and mopped the floor and didn't put the sign out. So when I went through the double doors with the trays, my ass went across the fucking kitchen floor and winded up in the ER on me.
Now, who is the person that claimed that you never met Nicki Minaj?
Oh, that's a goddamn lie. There's a video of me standing on the stage with Nicki Minaj.
Do they not realize I lived on the same street as that? Oh my God.
I mean, all they have to do is go to YouTube, type in Nicki Minaj Club Taste, watch the video, and when they turn the video towards the side of the stage, they'll see me there with a black and white fucking tank top.
So apparently, one of your haters is also the same person that was on AOL with you. Apparently, somebody commented and said that they were with you during AOL.
AOL.
Yeah, AIM, AOL Instant Messenger, AOL whatever.
AOL was dial-up days, baby.
Mm-hmm. And they said that they were with you during that time.
So that shows how long they've been stalking me.
Mm-hmm. So if it narrows it down.
That was the first invention of the internet for America.
I miss that era. Honestly, I do.
That's when your computer would go.
Man, that was dial up. By the time we had Instant Messenger or whatever, we could not use the phone unless somebody disconnected the phone. Yeah, that was the time. Like, oh my God. But
well, honey, I can tell you this: they couldn't have been with me at AOL because
I'll send you the message.
Listen. If that person that was on there talking, or the one of them 3 had been with me at AOL, they'd know a whole lot more than what the fuck they're talking about.
I don't know.
They would know a whole lot more. That I'm not going to say, because then they'll start digging into that shit. So I'm going to keep that under my belt. But I'm just saying.
Everything else is exposed. Fuck that. But I will send you the message for that, because honestly, the first day that
What's the
actually
name? What's the name?
commenting.
What's the name from AOL?
Give me.
They probably ain't got the same name as they had in AOL.
It's not.
I gotta go to the bathroom. Hold on. And you know it's funny? They were making fun of me for wearing Depends. But I guess they don't know my medical condition or why I gotta wear them, I guess, huh? I started wearing them after surgery. Because they fucked my shit up.